Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to each and every single participant who's sitting here with us. Welcome to the very special season of Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham Level 3 program participants who have logged in here, being here with us. We are here for a very powerful journey ahead, especially this season being the season where we're going to be celebrating the descent of the avatar. And most importantly, all of you that are here today, you are the most blessed people because you have made the cosmos has chosen you for you to be here at this point in time, in one of the most crucial juncture in time, because this season is one of the most important and one of the most powerful programs, because cosmically, astrologically, every cosmic body, every star, every planetary position, everything around you is going to align to become the most conducive atmosphere for the descent of the superconscious energy. Because it is in this same time period that the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, had descended on planet Earth. To all the participants that are here with us today, Ma Jnana Prakashini and Nithyanandam, Ma Shukrendraananda, Ma Venkateshananda, Ma Nityajnana, Ma Alexander Ruiz, Nithyanandam, everyone. Can I please request all of you to come on the camera? Nithyanandam, Ma Jnana Prakashini. And all the viewers that are watching us live right now on the YouTube, Facebook, all the social media platforms. We request all of you also take a moment now and please post how you're doing. Which country are you logging in right now from? Take a moment and please post it here in the chat. And Chayan Shvarma, Nithyanandam, Chayan Shvarma, which place are you joining us from? Nice to see you here, Nithyanandam. Srinitya Guru Prasadini, Nithyanandam. Ruji Agora Shivam, Nithyanandam. Which place are you joining us from, Maya? Chayan Shvarma. Actually, every one of you that are here with us today, we are very excited to present this season of Paramashivoham to all of you. Because time and again, in through every program over the course of last year or so, Swamiji has given some of the most important, unique initiations and aspects of superconscious breakthrough, be it in terms of manifesting powers, or all of you who are graduates of Paramashivam level 1 and 2 would by now have been oriented into, understanding the principles of completion, understanding the revelations on the source scriptures of Hinduism. And this program, Paramashivoham Level 3, is not going to limit you just to planet Earth alone. Get ready to discover yourself in all the 14 lokas, in your existence in parallel universes and the higher dimensions of yourself. So, what is going to be so unique in this season? Because we have been having Paramashivoham, I think Swamiji has been conducting this program, Paramashivoham Level 3 program, like an not just level 3, like all the level 1, 2, and 3 as an unbroken program, right? Continuously, we have been having, we had it through the pandemic and we have been having non-stop every single month we have it. And we also have participants who come for almost every single season. From the time they start attending, they come without fail for every season. But what is it that's making this season so special and making it so unique, which is why everybody needs to attend this? Okay, the first and foremost thing is actually in this time, there's a very beautiful verse in the Bhagavatam that describes how when an avatar descends, why is the birthplace of an avatar or the descent of an avatar so important? Is because when an avatar descends, the whole cosmos prepares to hold the energy of that avatar. which means the super consciousness we call God, Supreme, Parabrahma, Parandama, Paramashiva, any that super the supreme entity that you call it, right? When that God, when that super consciousness descends on planet Earth, everything, every cosmic body, every star, everything has to align. Everything aligns to receive that highest energy. And what happens is, at that point in time, it becomes the most conducive ambience for any human being to experience enlightenment. And needless to say, Paramashivoham is that place where Swamiji serves enlightenment on the couch. Literally, you don't need to move from your couch. You're there, you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy. And you will be experiencing enlightenment. When I say enlightenment, don't visualize sitting under a tree and meditating. Living enlightenment is living the life in the most coolest way. Actually, each one of us that are here have come from various different intentions, right? Like you either want to manifest a new job, you want to manifest a new relationship, you want to heal some disease that you're experiencing, or you want to have a breakthrough in your career. Anything might be the reason. Or you just come here to break certain patterns that you're struggling with and really want to have a breakthrough, a conscious breakthrough, a super conscious breakthrough. And you might be here to awaken your third eye. You might be here to start experiencing the power manifestation. There are various reasons that might have brought you here. I request all of you, if you don't mind, please take a moment and do type here in the chat saying what actually brings you to the program, what actually made you decide, like, oh my God, I really want to try this. It might be a social media post, or you heard it from Swamiji, or someone had told you, your friend had told you, and you just wanted to come and experience it. So, what was it that had brought you here? I do request each one of you to take a moment and post it here in the chat. Whatever might have got you here, or just experience Swamiji, experience who Swamiji is, experience more and more just being with Swamiji, right? Whatever might be the reason that might have brought you here, I just wanted to tell all of you one thing. Take a few minutes to just put all of that aside. You can have the wishes, everything, but today's day is going to be focused on not just what you are having as a desire, but to manifest the best of it, the ultimate of it, where you receive the gifts that the cosmos has in store for you. Probably you want health, but in today's sessions, Swamiji is going to manifest not just health, not just the best, amazing enlightenment visual, but eternal life itself. Like this, every cognition, every intention, every desire that you have in level 1 and level 2, you might have been learning how to manifest your reality, how to manifest your desires into reality. But today in level 3, you're going to be learning something way more advanced, how to use Nada, Bindu, and Kala, vibration, visualization, and frequency to connect with the cosmos and manifest the ultimate reality, not just of what our limited perception can perceive, our limited perception can even wish for, but what the cosmos has in store as a gift for you. And every one of you that are here, that are going to be here for the next 21 days, each day is designed as a capsule for enlightenment. In the next 21 days, you're going to be addressing some of the most important aspects of your life from the perspective of how you can experience enlightenment in that aspect. When we say enlightenment, what do we mean? Enlightenment is not just sitting under a tree and you suddenly, there'll be a glow of golden light behind you. It's not just what is the cliche portrayal of enlightenment. Enlightenment is your ability to live life in the most blissful manner, be it stress, time crunch, pressure, conflicts, overwhelming diseases. All of these become redundant in your life because you will have the science. You will have the extraordinary science of how to navigate through your life without facing any crisis, without experiencing any conflicts, without succumbing to any struggles, any pressure in life. That is what Paramashivoham is going to give you. When you come here, you may come with your independent identities. You may come as a banker, you may come as a manager, you may come as a CEO, you may come as a celebrity. You may come from so many different identities, so many different walks of life. You may come as someone who's struggling for your wealth, or you may come as someone who's having too much wealth and you don't know, you just feel so suffocated with it. Any walk of life that you come from, when you go back, when you look back at the end of 21 days, you will not be you anymore. There will be divine radiating through you. So just sit back and get ready for the ride.
And when we say the divine radiating through you, understand it will be the best, most advanced version of you, way more than your wildest imaginations of how you want to be. Like, for example, if you have a simple desire, my friends need to like me, my friends should enjoy my presence, and everyone should be very close to me, even if this small desire is there. By being a part of this and transforming yourself from within, simply not just that few of your friends will like you, but you'll become a being that will be celebrated by every single person. You will see how all these ultimate versions of you, the ultimate best manifestations of you, are going to be radiating through you. So let's get ready, let's get started. And Ma Ashni Gujadhar has posted, I see a message. Ma Ashni Gujadhar has posted saying, it's my belief in Swamiji. I believe that this program has changed my life. Wonderful to hear that from you, Ma.
And we also have Ryuji Aghora Shivam, who's posted a beautiful message. He said, a deep connection with Swamiji brought me here. It's been the best period of my life ever since I started PSN. And I would say that's a very important point that you shared, because it is the cosmos that chooses you to be here. And Chahan Sharma, you had posted that you joined here from YouTube. And I just wanted to share with you, if you are here, whether you accidentally stumbled upon that Facebook link as you were scrolling through, or Swamiji popped up in your YouTube feed, you are here not by accident. You are here because the cosmos has chosen you to be here, chosen you in specific to be here in this form, in this time, in this space. You are here in the right time, with the right person, in the right space, at the right place, at the right time. Everything is just aligned for you to experience this superconscious breakthrough. So I welcome every one of you once again. And myself, I am Nithyanandita.
And I'm Maniti Tattvapriyananda, and we are blessed to be the Acharyas of this program, to be a part of your wonderful, amazing journey where you are going to have a super conscious breakthrough, manifesting the ultimate Paramashiva himself to you. So, without further ado, let's get started. And our very first session is going to give us a glimpse of what it is when the ultimate divine, ultimate potential of you is being awakened inside of you. What is it that is going to happen as a side effect of it? A super conscious breakthrough, which is going to have an amazing super conscious mutation happening in your very being, will first result in the manifestation of powers. Understand, every human being, if you have a head, Swamiji says, if you have a head, you have a third eye. Manifesting that with the awakened third eye, manifesting the ultimate powers that you have, is exactly what we are going to be glimpsing right now.
And in the Vedas and Agamas, the Hindu scriptures, there are elaborate descriptions of how these powers should be manifested. Like you would have heard about X-Men, Spider-Man, these are all fictional mythological characters. And many a times these we think these powers have no relevance to our lives. But imagine if you could go, let's say you have someone sitting with you, you have a client who's coming to you in your business, and you really want to get through the deal with them. You would like to understand what exactly they are looking for. What if you had the ability to exactly know the words that is needed to utter to that person so that they can get your product? Imagine if you're having a conflict or if you're in a struggle, you have lost something that's very precious to you and you do not know where it is. Instead of having to go through the whole struggle, what if you had the power, the ability to locate it where exactly it is? Similarly, if you had some issue, like you want to know what is exact reason for certain thing to happen a certain way, why is something not manifesting in your life? What if you had the power to precisely know and identify what exactly it is and how you can make it happen. We, all of us, have the ability to access. Like how you need an internet connection to access something on the outside, to know some detail, to get onto Google to find your answers. You just need the inner net connection for you to access your own potential, the divine potential inside of you. Every one of you that are here, like how you need an internet connection on your phone, get ready to have the internet connection in your inner space for you to access all your extraordinary capabilities and for you to gift yourself the ultimate superconscious breakthrough. Let's get ready to witness.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So, as Ma Nityanandita and Ma Tattvapriya gave such a beautiful introduction to this Paramashivoham program, let us understand why is it so special in relation with the Jayanti program. As we all know, Jayanti is the day Swamiji took birth.
Yeah.
Swamiji descended on this planet Earth. Even scripturally, this Margashirsha Masa that's going on now is considered the best time for any spiritual practice. And throughout the year, if you had done spiritual practice, you get the benefit of all of that just by doing it during this Margashirsha Masa.
That's very true. At the end of this Margashirsha Masa, we'll transition to Uttarayana, so where all the auspicious things starts happening. Yes, that's very true. And
Yes.
this is the exact same moment. This is the period of time where Swamiji was actually the unmanifest took the form. The unmanifest part of Paramashiva took form. Out of his pure love and compassion with the whole humanity, the supreme point of Hinduism was born on this Margashirsha month on Chitra Nakshatra, which all of us are going to be celebrating on as Swamiji's Jayanti.
This whole program is not going to be a workshop or any type of program. It is going to be the Jayanti Brahmotsava, the celebration of the happening of the avatar. But it's not only going to be the physical happening you see outside. It is going to be the celebration of the happening of the avatar within you. By the end of this program, you are going to manifest yourself, take birth as Swamiji, who is none other than your future self. He is nobody else. He is your own future possibility. Come down to teach that to you.
Yes. So now I have a question for all the viewers. So all the participants who are watching us live right now in various different Zooms, and also all the viewers who are watching us live right now in various different social media platforms. What is the key thing which makes us experience success in our life?
What do you think, Ma Yuki Chen, Ma Wei Pingzu,
Ma Jnana Prakashini, Ma Ashini Gujadur?
What do you think is the most important thing for you to make something happen if you want to get, let's say, in sports or in instruments, in anything?
Even in gymnast also. What is it that you do so much? What is the activity that you do continuously which makes you a success leader? Like for example, you want to be Olympics archer. What do you do to achieve that state? What do you do to achieve that status?
Can we take a few seconds and just post it? Okay. Ma Ashini Gujadur has said continuous study and practice.
Yes, that's right, ma'am. It is, all of us have understood that it is only through practice only we experience success in our life. Only when we do something continuously, something which is repetitive, continuously only, we experience success in it. Well, that's what all of us are brought up with. Like even I remember even my parents saying that only if you sit and study the whole day, prepare yourself for exam, practice continuously, you're going to feel successful in your life. Yeah. So understand, or the whole humanity, we have prioritized our practice time as one of the major and important component in our life.
The same way, when we go back in the Hindu Puranas, there's one thing we see everyone has done for success. What is that, ma'am? Can any of you post? What do you think? In the Puranas, when you go back in the Hindu Puranas, the Hindu stories, one thing everyone did when they wanted some boon, they wanted some blessings, they wanted some reality to manifest. Tapas, what we know as austerities, as penance. They went to a remote location, they stood on one leg for thousands of years. They meditated on Brahma, on Vishnu, on Shiva, on Paramashiva for hundreds of years.
Very true. Like even like in when you were watching like God-related movies and everything, like stories of our Hinduism, like the way, like especially to give an example that just clicked in my mind, like how Ravana was meditating so much, literally out of his love only he gave the Shivatandava Stotram. Yeah. So yeah, so you can see the how even in the Hindu Puranas also we did severe penance, austerities only to achieve this, like to achieve what do we want to get boons from Paramashiva or from Brahma or whoever. Well, most of the time they always go to the Brahma first and then only they approach Paramashiva, the Bole Baba.
So we also see like a Banasura who played with his 1,000 hands, 1,000 instruments for Paramashiva, and various other incidents. Not just then, even today we see so many sadhus, so many sincere seekers doing penance, doing tapas up in the cold Himalayas with just a single piece of cloth, or burying their head in the ground for weeks together to achieve a certain goal. It may be enlightenment, the ultimate goal, or some other material benefits.
Well, in this program, I'm not going to ask all the participants to sit and do any penance or like basically sit the whole day and do some meditation or tapas or anything. No. The Supreme Swamiji has said very beautifully, I have done the tapas for all of you. My devotees do not need to do any tapas at all for themselves.
And also Swamiji says, forget about practice. Swamiji says practice is a four-letter word. There's no need to do practice to achieve anything. That is what we are going to be experiencing as a reality during this whole program.
Swamiji said very beautifully, just by reading his lifestyle, like throughout the whole program, all of you will be listening, enriching yourself with stories, the divine leelas that Swamiji played in his childhood. So just by listening to Swamiji's childhood, the kind of austerities, the kind of tapas he has did in his life to become who is he right now. Just by listening to those, you are going to experience the fruits of the penance which Swamiji has done. You are going to benefit from it. It's as if you have done the tapas and you are experiencing the fruits of it.
One more thing Swamiji also says is that just by sitting here today, all the tapas, all the penance you need to do is done. He says in those days, the seeker has to go up to the tall mountains to find the Guru. But here, the Guru, Swamiji has built the mountains. Whatever fake disinformation you may read, whatever, whether it's the way Swamiji looks, some way or the other, when you have crossed all of that and sitting here today, you have finished any tapas you need to do. So to understand, if Swamiji has done the tapas, how does that come to us? Let us understand first a simple understanding that Swamiji reveals. Within us, we have three components. We have the muscle memory, which is what we could consider as a flesh and bone, which stores all the information of the day-to-day activities, like, brushing teeth or combing your hair. What else you do in the morning? You eat your breakfast, you drive to work. These daily activities are all stored in your muscle memory. So daily when you're functioning, we say functioning on autopilot. At that time, we are functioning from our muscle memory.
So basically, the daily routine we do, we are functioning from our muscle memory.
Yes. And then we have the biomemory, which is one level deeper. In your biomemory, all your instinctive responses to a life-threatening situation, or when your being is involved in it, which generally comes up about 5% of the day, where either it's a reaction coming up, it's a celebration. These instinctive responses which come from your core, that is what is stored in the biomemory. So you could say, for example, you face a threat. How do you respond to your boss firing you? Or how do you respond to a fight with your spouse? How do you respond to a job promotion? These are stored in your biomemory.
So basically, the psychological reactions which we do in our day-to-day life, the way we react to situation comes from our biomemory.
Exactly. And as you hinted, the third one is called the bioenergy. In the bioenergy, we have, that is one thing that is same amongst all of us. Every being has the same bioenergy. It is the component of Paramashiva within us, the component of Swamiji within us. So when we are doing practice, we are teaching our muscle memory. We are inserting something into our muscle memory, which then through even more practice enters our biomemory. We see the very professional, very successful pianists who can just play blindfolded. And then beyond that, it goes into your bioenergy, where you have a birth, when you're born, you have a natural instinct for something, those kinds of things. But this is a long process if you really look at it. But what would you say the Sanskrit word for practice is? You would say generally?
Abhyasa.
Abhyasa. We are taught, like even in most Indian languages, abhyas is practice. Swamiji says abhyasa has a very different meaning in Hinduism. It means manifesting again and again.
Well, manifesting is different, practice is different.
Very different. When you are manifesting the truth you want to express in your life, the reality you want to create in your life is directly inserted into your bioenergy, which just becomes a beautiful flow of manifestation through your biomemory and muscle memory, bringing it as your reality in front of you.
Well, now these possibilities, as Mashama was explaining, that awake these possibilities and powers are actually there in you. When you actually awaken your bioenergy, the bioenergy is the God particle in you. Swamiji calls it as the God particle, where it represents like Paramashiva in the miniature form in your body. So this God particle is related to your DNA. Well, something which all of us may not know, but I'm going to say the statement. Swamiji said very beautifully, all these sciences, whatever you're doing in your life, anything which is known or unknown, is actually there in your very own DNA.
You mean deoxyribonucleic acid, that DNA?
Yes, it is that DNA. Wow. It is there in our very DNA. These sciences, understand very clearly the possibility, the power manifestation which all of us are going to experience today. These are not like some thing that only like few people in the world are blessed with this power, or the few people in the world, very special people in the world, are born with it. No.
We hear things like, oh, she has good genes, or singing runs in her family. But every possibility, every power is available to every being in the universe.
Yes. And this is there in our very own DNA structure. The DNA which is the very core of our life, the DNA which is very core of our biology, it is this same DNA which has the key, which has basically the cupboard to store all the knowledges, all the possibilities which a human being can express within themselves. But okay, now
why are we not seeing it? We are never. Generally people don't express all the possibilities. So why is that?
Well, it's just that this special awaken, just this special DNA needs to be awakened in all of us. It's just that this science has been forgotten. Well, this was the lifestyle which we had in our Hinduism, in our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, right before the persecution. Understand, these sciences have just been forgotten. Just because we are not been living in our life, does not mean it's not there. It's like you eat some food and you get stomach pain. Are you going to stop eating from thereafter? No. Same way, these sciences are actually there in us. It's just they just need to be awakened. Well, for all of you, the future self of you, the future enlightenment self of you, which is Swamiji, has come down to awaken these powers. To basically, he has the key to open our DNA.
Throughout this 21 days, for each power within you, you are receiving the access code. And that is happening through the initiation, the Diksha from Swamiji. He is nobody else. That is why when he says, I have done the tapas for you, it is you who has done it. You are just a past deluded version of your own self that needs to realize your future enlightened version. By the end of these 21 days, you are going to experience Swamiji, Paramashiva as your present moment.
Basically, you are going to become Nithyananda. From Aham, from your own identity, you are going to replace with Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So with that, this manifestation that we are talking about, like Ma Nithyananda had mentioned in the beginning, what if you had the power that if something is lost, you could just look through your third eye and find it? If any situation comes up, there's no need to act human, Swamiji says. You can be divine. And let us see exactly how you can do this now. So we'll be starting with a demonstration of the very first power that Swamiji has revealed. That is the power of the third eye. This power is a manifestation beyond the five senses. Third eye, when we say, we usually understand the third eye of Paramashiva.
Like whenever we see a picture of Paramashiva, we always see the third eye in between the two rows. Yes.
The third eye doesn't just function as an eye. It functions as a cosmic receiver for any form of information beyond the five senses.
Now, as Swamiji said very beautifully, that this third eye, when it's just awakened, it just transforms your life from logical to magic. Literally, this is how the lifestyle in Gurukul. All of us have a third eye awakened. For example, if we thought we have any small issues, we'll talk to our body, we do a self-body scanning and find out what is happening in our body. Or if one of our friends are missing some items, we just ask Swamiji, just tell me where the item is so they can go tell this person, help them find that object. Or if we want to, let's say you're sitting in India and you want to experience something happening in San Francisco in USA, just through the power of remote vision, you'll be able to go and visit and enjoy what's happening over there.
And don't forget, when we are in Gurukul, if we have to go from one place to another and it's raining, we'll just be like, can you just stop the rain for a few minutes, Paramashiva? We just have to cross and then you can start it back.
Yes.
And all of these powers are going to become your lifestyle. So for us to start with, this power of third eye is a very beautiful science revealed by Paramashiva.
Yes. So, now all of us know that these sciences are real. These powers and possibilities are actually here. But how can you authenticate them? How do you know these are actually powers or possibilities that we are actually manifesting? Well, Paramashiva has very beautifully given in the Vedas and Agamas the Pramanas. Pramanas are evidences which to authenticate the whole power manifestation, to give an evidence for the power manifestation. We have 4 types of pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference, the source books of Hinduism, the Vedas and the Agamas. What did Paramashiva reveal in the Vedas and Agamas about this science of the first power of third eye reading? What did Paramashiva speak on it? To give a detail, what should be your and which space you should be manifesting the power? What is the exact thought current? Or what exactly is the samyama, the meditation, the click for you to manifest the power very easily? That is the Shastra Pramana. Next is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is the experience and accounts of various different enlightened masters or Vedic scientists who have time tested and verified this power manifestation. What is their experience? With what technique did they manifest the power? And next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is nothing but the experience of Swamiji, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, his experience during the power manifestation. What exactly? How did he manifest the power? Was it according to Vedas and Agamas? Was it according to the Apta Pramanas? Current, like doing a thorough acid wash on Swamiji's own experience to the Atma Pramana, to the Aptas and the Shastra Pramanas. Basically, it's Swamiji's own experience on how did he manifest the power, what's the technique, with what powerful cognition that made Swamiji to manifest the power. And last is the Pratiksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation done on the sense. What does science have to say about this power? And last is the Sakshi Pramana, where all of you are going to witness this demonstration of the power manifestation. So today, the first demonstration which we are going to show all of you is the power of third eye reading, as Ma Shambhava said. Now, this third eye reading is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantar Manonyasa, Tishtan Mili Talochanaha, Kramena Manaso Dhadyad, Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Swamiji says, Bhagavan Paramashiva says very beautifully, bring your awareness within the crown center and bring your whole awareness, your whole body stable. And as soon as you bring your whole body, mind and emotions in a stable position, in a controlled, calm position, you will be able to express the power of third eye reading. You just need to put your focus and your attention in the region of the third eye and the Sahasrara region. You will be able to manifest the power of third eye reading. Next, what is our Vedic rishis, our Vedic scientists need to say about this power? Well, we see very beautifully so many instances from the Hindu Puranas. For example, in the Bhagavad Gita, when Sri Krishna reveals, he says, the Divyam Dadami Te Chakshu. He tells to Arjuna, I'm giving you the divine sight. Pashyame Yoga Maishwaram. See my cosmic glory. That is how we see Krishna and Arjuna experiencing this power of third eye. We furthermore see Swamiji's own experience. He very beautifully says that I felt everything around me I could see the 360 degrees this way, and I could experience myself within it. This actually highlights a very important point, that when you're doing the power of third eye, it is not just sensory. You're not just seeing. As Swamiji said, you are experiencing yourself within everything. It is a space of pure oneness, which was recorded in Swamiji's brain states when they did a study on Swamiji's brain, where they very clearly were able to detect that there was so much of activity in the third eye region where the rest of the brain was shut down. The doctor actually commented, it's like his whole brain had packed up and gone on vacation, which is something in this stressful world so much of us are striving for. That is what you're going to be experiencing through the power manifestation. So let us enter into the demonstration of this power. As you can see here right now, I have a blindfold. So the company Mindfold is actually a certified company where they produce these blindfolds for people who suffer with sleep disorders, insomnia, to help them sleep at night. This is specially designed to allow no light to enter. As you can see here you have an opaque plastic, acrylic plastic. You can tap on it and see it's
completely hard. You can even hear the sound. And behind it, we have a sponge. It's a thick, black, opaque sponge that sits comfortably and covers the entire, as you can see, it's actually squishy. It completely seals any light from entering. So as we are going to be seeing now, this is completely opaque. It does not allow the transfer of any light. So I have a torchlight here. And if I put the torchlight through, you will not see anything on the other end. So as you can see, the torchlight is on, but there is nothing seen on the other side of the mind.
So all of you can see that this is a completely foolproven and opaque eye band where even if light being put on it, there's no way light is passing through the eye band.
Yes, so it's completely opaque, as you can see. Yes. This very eye band is what I'm going to be placing on Mahaviraja. So we'll again do a torchlight test once it's on her, such that we can be completely foolproof. If I shine a bright light in your eye, your first reaction is going to be to start, right? However trained you are. So once this is on her, I'll be shining the torchlight on her so that we can ensure there's no light entering. Okay?
And also during the whole demonstration, if I need to make any adjustments to be made, I'll be asking Ma Shambhava to adjust it for me to give a foolproof authentication that I'm no way touching the blindfold on my hands. Before you put the eye bands, Ma Shambhava, I request you to check my ears whether any sort of microphones or speakers are there in my ears.
No.
So it's just a plain hearing without anything, right?
Yes.
Yes. So there's nothing. I have no earphones, no speakers around me, or you can check around my area also on my body. So
no,
nothing.
Absolutely clear.
Yes. So now all of the viewers, you can all of you can see they have nothing on me. Now my video is going to be turned on throughout the whole manifestation, and there's no other person around me except my Shamba who's sitting in front of the camera. So just to give an authentic demonstration experience for all of you.
So I'll be placing the blindfold on Mahaviraja now. Do tell me if you're comfortable. Are you comfortable, Mahaviraja?
It's really tight for me. Okay. And that's fine. Actually, that's fine for me. No problem.
Okay. Okay, as you can see now, Mahaviraja is completely sealed from all directions. You can look underneath. There's no holes. You can look above and towards both sides. There is no possible way for Mahaviraja to be showing. And let's do the torchlight test also. So as you can see, I'm shining it on the blindfold and underneath. And there is no reaction. Are you able to see any light, Mahaviraja?
It's completely dark, pitch dark.
Yes. So this is how, let us enter into the manifestation process now. So for us to start off with, let me request anyone, Ma Ashni Gujadar, Ma Vepingsu, Ma Jnana Prakashini, if you can post some typing in the chat. And Mahaviraja will be reading it out to all of you. Yes, Ma Sarala, Ma Yogignana, if you can all post some typing, some written, mix it with emojis, it can be anything. Type it in the chat. Okay.
Okay, Ashini, before I start the demonstration of this part of the evening, I'd like to chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is like a passcode which connects you to Swamiji in oneness. As Swamiji said very beautifully, we manifest Shaktis, not Siddhis. Shaktis are manifested from the space of enlightenment when you know that you and Paramashiva, you and Swamiji are one and the same. So, now by chanting the Mahavakya, I'm connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness, where me and Swamiji are one and the same. So now I'll be chanting the Mahabharata 3 times intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So, Ashini Gujadur has posted astrology. Okay. But you can also you can make it even more complex, you can make it as difficult as you want.
Ma Mui Fan Ang, if you can also request you if you can also post something in the chat for Ma Virja to read out.
Okay. Okay, Ma Yogic Jnana has posted peace, love, harmony, oneness, MBA, MBA, PAE, Niambe. Okay, I think it's Ma is saying something in maybe in French or something.
So I request that you can also post if Ma Virja has read out your comment accurately. Ma Ashini and Ma Yogic Jnana. Yes, Ma Mui Fan Ang, you can also post something in the chat for Ma Virja to read out.
Okay. Okay, yes, Ma Ashini has gotten back saying, yes, Ma, completely right. That's amazing.
So as we continue the demonstration of the third eye, let us continue with one more power manifestation. That'll be the power of consciousness over matter. This is actually one of the most fascinating powers, where Swamiji reveals about how just through the power of consciousness, you can have a control, a oneness with any matter. The same way you move your hand, you can move any matter in the universe.
Okay, Ma, if you're asking what's the question, Ma, you can post any, we are requesting you to post any sentence or word or series of emojis, phone numbers. You can post in the chat, and I'll be reading your comment. So as Ma Shamba said, we are going to be doing the power of consciousness over matter. What exactly is power of consciousness over matter? As Ma Shamba said, like how with your will, you can move your hand. Same way, with your will, you can move anything in the cosmos.
As we start with this power, when Paramashiva is revealing the technique, that what is the exact series of how this powers manifest? That happens, Paramashiva reveals that when you take any certain object and eliminate the impressions you have about it, eliminate any thoughts you're having about it, you're eliminating any boundary of feeling between yourself and that object as a separate entity. Paramashiva reveals, he says, Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair, slowly, drishtim nivartayet, tad jnanam chitta sahitam. Then Paramashiva beautifully reveals, Devi shunyalayo bhavet. He's talking to Devi. He's saying, one abides in shunya, the space where nothing other than you exists, the space of all inclusiveness or infinity. The same way, whatever you can see with your eyes open, you can see that and much more through the third eye. So as we start this power manifestation, I want to request any of you to place an object on your palm in front of the camera. So Ma Ashini Gujadar, if you could come on camera and place an object on your palm, which I'll be moving, chanting the Mahavakya, and through the power of intense oneness with Swamiji, Swamiji will move the coconut or any, you can put a coconut or a fruit, any round object. Yes, Ma, I see you have gotten a coconut. That's nice. Paramashiva will move the coconut from your hand just without any external force. Keep your hand completely stable, Ma. Don't touch it with anything, and just ensure, if you can ensure, the coconut is on the camera.
So you can basically make sure that your palm should be completely straight and flat. Do not cup your palms, or do not keep it hold very loosely, or like not bend forward. Just keep it completely straight, like completely flat and straight, and place the object in the middle. And when the object is moving, do not control the object, because it's only Swamiji who is manifesting. So,
Ma, and if you can also face the three eyes of the coconut towards me, the three dots which are there on the coconut, can you face that towards me? Yes, Ma, because Swamiji says the three eyes will connect to the three eyes of the coconut and the manifestation will happen. Yes, Ma. So yes, Ma, I'll start with chanting the Mahavakya while Ma Virja continues the third eye manifestation.
okay, yes. So, my moving fan has posted love, happy, and oneness. So, I request all participants to continue doing the power of conscious over matter, and you can also post something in the chat. Well, understand very clearly. This power of consciousness over matter is one of the most easiest and actually one of the most friendliest power which we have done so far. As very beautifully, when you an object which is kept in your own hand, and you're not moving the object out of your will, but through Swamiji's will, the object is moving. Then means you have actually started recognize, like for some people they will not even understand how the object is moving. So only when you experience this power manifestation, then you'll actually understand that these possibilities are actually there in you. So even this power of third eye reading, which I'm demonstrating for all of you, understand these are possibilities are there in you. We're just demonstrating to show that these powers are actually sitting there in front of you. And you have come here to the right place to awaken, to experience all these extraordinary possibilities which is there in you. Yes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now this power of third eye reading, understand you can see through your eyes normally. Like how very clearly you can see through your two eyes. Like when you see something, like for example, this torchlight. You can see very clearly through your two eyes. But when you use the third eye, you can actually see much more than this. You can actually go through a level of seeing what is inside of this torch. What is the material out of which this torch is made up of? How it is connected to that detail level, your third eye can tell you precisely. Yes.
So as we are continuing the power manifestation of consciousness over matter, we'll be having much more powers being demonstrated. So first, I'll be removing the blindfold for Ma Virja, and then we'll be entering into many more exciting powers that we are going to be experiencing today. Yes, Mashini, just connect to Swamiji, ma. And sit.
We all saw about the power of third eye, right? Now, every one of you that are sitting here, all the participants that are here, throughout the program, each of you are going to be experiencing these powers. Each of you are going to be actually awakening your ability to see through the third eye, your ability to manifest these powers. You may wonder, how is this relevant to me? What am I going to do with this? Please listen very carefully. Through this power manifestation, just by learning this science, you are going to start manifesting it. Chayan Sharmaya, Cheng Wong, and Swat Lee Tan, Ma Nitya Jnana Arogyananda. Can I request all of you to share? How many of you saw how the Balasans manifested the power of the third eye?
And actually, we have about 12 Zoom rooms right here. As you all are sitting, we have about 12 different Zoom rooms. And it's from people from different parts of the globe have joined us. So it's really nice to see so many of you that are here. Apart from this, we are also live on social media platforms. We are having people from almost all the different time zones in the world gathered here right now.
And all of you, just to all the participants here, you would not be able to see the other participants necessarily, as all these meetings are in the focus mode in respect of all of your privacy and security. So keeping in mind of that, you can feel free to interact in the chat. And Chayan Sharma, yeah, you don't need to wait till the 21st day. You're saying, can I get the power today itself? Yes, that is the reason. See, this power demonstration that we're doing to all of you is not to show, hey, you know what, these all exist, it's great. No. Swamiji very beautifully tells all the best gifts that Swamiji has, he has gifted it to the humanity. Today, within the next 8-9 hours, you will start manifesting this power.
But is it only for us to be able to see with our eyes closed? Is that the power? Not really. But did you know just this one power holds a significant importance to the whole of humanity? All of you are able to see us clearly, see the things around you. But what if people have to live their life completely in darkness, where they have never seen light in their life, or have come to a point where no more they can see light in their lives? Is there a solution for that part of the humanity? The answer is yes. And that is a gift that Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has gifted to the world through initiating humanity into the third eye awakening. And we are going to share with you a small video, a glimpse of how this power that Swamiji has given to us benefits the humanity at large.
जरा मैं मंत्र बोले तो પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો
क्या દેખાયું આ શબ્દ क्या દેખાયું
થર્ડ આઈ મારા દેખાય
કઈ જગ્યાએ થડાયેલા આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે
કપાળમાં છે અને અહીંયા આ દીકરી આંખમાંથી એ કપાળમાં દેખાય લાઈન
Nithyananda, I am Nithyananda. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions. I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
Power.
So Power, and we see R as K.
Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes,
Very
so
nice.
I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers.
One of the biggest gift to the humanity from KAILASA is this third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings.
This is one of the most, I would say, one of the most amazing gifts to the humanity. Every one of you that are sitting here, what you saw now is not a magic. It's not a dream. You would have seen so many movies, so many different movies that talk about these fantasies, sci-fi movies, fiction, about how these, we call these mutants, how these people can manifest different powers. It is not a fiction. Hinduism has a science. Hinduism has a science of how you can live your ordinary life in the most extraordinary manner. Every one of you that are sitting here, Chinmayaya, Nithyanandam, and Swat Lee Tan, and Chayansh Verma, every one of you that are sitting here, Maashini Gujadur, understand, in the next 21 days, you are going to be able to start replicating this. When I say in the next 21 days, I mean starting from today. You don't need to wait till the 21st day for you to start manifesting. Starting from today, you will be able to start glimpsing, experiencing how these powers work. Every man with a head has a third eye. So you don't need any qualifications. You don't think, oh, I have not done any tapas in my life. None of us have done any tapas in our life. And the best part is, just by the sheer power of feeling connection with an avatar, we can start manifesting. So now we are going to be showing the next power. See, all of this, we have 463 plus amazing powers of Paramashivoham that we as human beings have ability to manifest. And this power manifestation can only start in us through the initiation called as the Diksha. The power now we are going to be demonstrating is the power of body scanning. Probably you might have heard about the X-ray vision, where just by seeing, we can see through objects, see through human bodies. But this power is a way more advanced way of manifesting the same, where you just won't see through something, but you actually see the internal organs and the intra organs, which will be able to reveal about the problems that it is going through. You can scan yourself Or you can even scan another person's body where you will be able to exactly tell this is the problem, this is the solution for the problem, and this is the root issue which is causing that problem. Like you want to learn modern medicine, you learn it by studying a dead body. You learn by understanding how that body functions, what are the inside organs, etc. But here, through the power of body scanning, you will be able to see what is happening in you. When you're alive, what's happening in you? How does your body function? Where exactly is the issue that is there inside your body? Why do you face the issues that you're facing? All these questions will get answered through this very, very powerful power.
And all of you can experience it right now. And we are sharing this with you all just as a reminder that this gift is not limited to anyone. If one person manifests it, you can call it a miracle. But here, Swamiji has made this a replicable science to every one of us. So, how many of you here want to experience body scanning? Like when I say body scanning, I mean like, let's say I take a cup, I have a sip of coffee or water. Actually, I scan and see how that water is passing through and the whole digestive tract. Literally 3D life. And you can do it too. Every one of us can do it just through Swamiji's initiation.
And it actually appears in various different ways. Sometimes we'll actually be able to see the internal organs. Like, for example, the heart will be visible. Like, how they show the CGI generated heart or the organs, something like that. Or sometimes it will be felt in our own body. It will be manifested in various different levels. So right now, anyone who wants to glimpse into this, take a moment, and if you want to experience this, you can leave in the comment section saying that, yes, I would like to have my body scanned. Take a moment, please post it in the comment section, and we will be scanning you right away.
And especially if you're here for the first time and or you have never experienced body scanning before, and most importantly, if you're very skeptical, if you feel like, are all these powers true? Are they all really manifesting it? I want to test it. This is a stage for you. Please feel free to post in the comment section, in the chat. Every one of you that are here, you all can post in the chat and we will be scanning you all. I just have one request. I'd like to request all the participants to please come on camera and we will be connecting to each of you and scanning. So please come on camera. Please stay in the camera for us to be able to scan you and connect to you. So we request all of you to please come on camera, whoever have requested for the body scanning.
And please do let us know that if you are here for the first time, because we would like to prioritize for very first time people so that everyone can experience this. We have a time crunch. So don't worry, throughout the program, we'll have multiple opportunities for this. But anybody who wants to experience it now, please take a moment and please post it here in the chat. Okay, I see many of you posting it already.
Okay, Chayan Sharmaya, I see you have requested for a body scan. Sure, yes, get ready and we will connect and we will be scanning. We have Manitya Tattva Priyananda here and she will be scanning you. Get ready. You're going to actually experience a glimpse of these powers. This is like 100% possible for you, for me, for every one of us, just through Swamiji's initiation. So get ready. You can, if you have any doubts, if you think inside you, what are they saying? Is it true? Is it all actually possible? Am I going to be able to manifest powers? You will get answers to all these questions experientially right now.
And we also have a few more people who have requested. I see Ryuji Agorashiv. Yeah, I request if you could please come in front of the camera and sit. And Ma Nithyananda is going to be doing the body scanning for you now.
And even we have Chinmaya who's requested. So Chinmaya, I request you to please come on the camera so we are able to connect. And Ryuji Agora Shivam, please could you come closer to the camera? Yeah, actually I'm not able to see you clearly since I think there's a lot of light behind you. If you could please come a little closer to the camera. Nithyanandam Luka Brandoaya, Nithyanandam Pavanaya. Welcome to this very special program.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Shansh Sharma. So I'm just going to now be sharing with you what Swamiji revealed to me in my third eye. The first thing that I was able to see was um, I see that due to the diet that you're consuming, due to the food that you're eating, basically, there is and there is a kind of a parasite that's there in your stomach, which is like it is in a starting stage, but you'll already be experiencing it as experiencing a lot of weakness within your body. How much ever you eat, you will experience that it's not adding as a strength. Like you won't feel that energy, you won't feel that strength. You'll feel like somehow strength is not even getting added into your system. This is the first thing I saw. And the second thing that I saw is because of this, you'll also experience a lot of exhaustion, mainly mental exhaustion very easily, more than physical exhaustion, mental exhaustion. What I saw that as is like, for example, let us say that you are trying to focus on something, trying to want to do something. In the beginning, you will have the intention to do. You will be like, yes, I really want to do. But in a matter of very short time, you will feel so tired about that thing, even if it's not something that's physically tiring you, physically demanding you, even anything to do with your mental focus, mental concentration, your attention, you will see that it is immediately affecting you a lot. And this has been persistent for you, at least over the last 6 months. This issue has become more persistent for you, where you will feel like, oh my God, I can't focus. I'm just not able to put my mind into something. Like I feel that I see clearly that the last 6 months, it has just increased more. You have been facing this kind of issue where there's lack of focus, like you're not able to really get involved to focus on things. At least for the last 3 years it's been significant, but the last 6 months it has increased multifold. And like where you will see that because of this, the confidence that you have on yourself is also deeply affected. So this is something that I immediately saw. And I'm also seeing the diet that you're having needs to have a lot more nutrients added to it. Like I'm seeing that there is a lack of calcium in your body, which is resulting in, like, you will actually see you have sensitive tooth, right? Like I'm seeing that towards the right side of your teeth, this side of the teeth in the front, there is a slight sensitivity you're experiencing. And already if you see, there will be there is a slight discoloration of the teeth. It's not too much, but there is a beginning of it. If you see, it's nothing but a lack of calcium that is there in your body. So these are the things that I immediately saw. Overall, I see that there is no major health issues in you. There is a lot of weakness that's happening in your body. The weakness is caused not because of any other reason, but because of this. There's a parasite in your stomach, in your intestine, to be more precise, which is causing, like, it is not really letting your proteins to be broken down or absorbed by your body. And instead you start experiencing, like, how much ever you eat, you may eat a lot, you may try eating more, but you will not be able to get the energy out of it, the nutrition out of it, nor you will be able to experience that rejuvenated feeling from it. And same way, you will see that your appetite itself will be low. You won't have a good appetite because of this. One side, you'll be wanting to eat. The thing you would be looking for is more to do with more salt, like a higher salt food or a higher sugar food, because you try to get that energy. Like your body wants that energy, but because of the parasite sitting in your gut, the energy is not really happening in you. So this is what I was able to scan. And another thing that I also saw is you have had an experience of migraine, like one-sided headache, I see it mostly towards the right side. So left side, yeah. Your left side is where you have had this not very consistently, but probably about for last 2 years. This comes often and goes. This is also coming whenever you are trying to look, trying to focus on things, and immediately your body is actually trying to react. It's not able to focus. I'm seeing that the focus on things and having that mental stability to do things is where it is getting affected. So these are the few things that I was able to see. And if you are able to cleanse your gut, like bring a detox inside of your system, what Swamiji showed me is that even your vision will become very clear, and you will not have any problems with your headaches or your vision, or mainly the ability to concentrate. Then you will see the confidence on you itself will increase multifold, and it will bring tremendous strength inside you about yourself. So this is what I was able to see. This is what Swamiji showed to me in my third eye. Shan Shwarma, I request you to take a few minutes and please let me know if you were able to relate with what was revealed to you through the third eye. And the solution that Swamiji showed to me in my third eye for this was, one, start practicing the regular detox lifestyle practices that Swamiji has given, like drinking neem juice, meaning just boil some neem leaves every morning and drink that every morning, and having haritaki every night. So all these basic detox practices, we will be learning more about this throughout the program. Do these detox practices and mainly cut down on any of the junk food that you're eating, and see to it that the food that you're eating is more organic. You need to add a lot more bitter taste foods in your body. So these were the few things that I was able to scan and see. So do let me know how much you were able to relate with. What did you click with? Please post it in the chat.
And hope that helped you, Chan Shwarma. And now there are so many others who have requested for a body scanning. So Ryuji, I'm going to be sharing with you. I scanned you as well. So I'll be elaborating to you. But before that, we have few others also requested for scan, and I'd like to share with you all. We have many other Balasins who will be joining us right now in the live for scanning each of you. Anam Bansalaya, we have Chinmay Ji, and we have so many of you who have requested the scan. So just stay tuned for a few minutes. We will be having each of you will be receiving the body scan. Yes, Nithyananda. So we here with us, we have joining the Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul. We're all here to scan, who will be manifesting these powers. Like this, there are hundreds of children who have been initiated, adults, thousands of adults who have been initiated and manifesting. So now to all the participants that have requested us, Anam Bansalaya, Manitya Brahma Yogananda will be scanning you now, Aya. And Chinmayaya, we have Manitya Virajananda, who will be manifesting the power of body scanning for you, and she will be scanning you. We have Manitya Virajananda on the screen. She'll be scanning you and she'll be sharing with you what she's seeing through the third eye. And we also have few more people who've requested for a scan. Ashini Gujadur, you have also requested for a body scan. We have Manitya Shambhavananda who will be scanning you. She will be sharing with you whatever Swamiji is revealing through the third eye. So please stay on the camera. And we have Ma Swat Lee Tan. Ma Swat Lee Tan. We have Manitya Yoga Pranananda who is going to be scanning you, Ma, and she will be sharing with you. Chan Sharma, how did you feel when you when you received the scan? Were you able to relate to it? Do you actually feel like in your life you go through these, and is it making sense to you, or do you have any further questions regarding that? Please feel free to ask and do share. And is this the first time you're witnessing this power manifestation? I do see that you had posted earlier, you're following regularly, you were following Swamiji on YouTube. So do share with us, how is this experience for you? If it's the first time, then please feel free to share how you feel when you receive the scan or when you are knowing about these powers. Yes. Now, Ryuji Aya, Nithyananda, I'm going to share with you whatever I saw through the third eye. And this is not necessarily limited to just body scanning, because I saw some particular incidents which you may be able to connect to, which you may be able to relate with, which affects your body as well. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be sharing with you now whatever Swamiji revealed to me in the third eye. And please understand, all the things that happens to the body, many times some incident will lead us to take a certain action for the body, which will make us take a certain action in life, which will cause bad impacts on the body. So when we say health, it is many times, in fact, majority of the times, related to the emotional state that we are in, the mental experiences that we have, the psychological ups and downs that we may go through, which all will result in adverse impacts on the body. So I'm going to be sharing whatever I saw with you right now, and I'm going to ask one thing for you to do. Please do let me know as I'm sharing with you. Let me know if you're able to relate with it. You can keep posting in the chat. And if you have any questions as well, you can feel free to ask then and there in the chat, so I'll be able to address it so that you have the best experience of this power. So the first thing, Aya, very recently, within the last 1 or 2 months, you had a conflict with one of your very close relationships in life. I actually saw that it's a very close member of your family or your first circle. And I'm not very sure if they're biologically connected to you, but there is one person whom you had a conflict with. And I actually saw that that person was someone very close to you. And you started having a deep stress. I see you giving thumbs up. Okay. Please do let me know in the chat. So I'm assured that you are understanding and you're able to relate with it. This person is actually related to you in a very close sense. The exact feeling I see that you had inside you was you felt being taken advantage of. Actually, the moment I scan, that is the exact feeling that I got, like the exact thing that you are having, that you went through at that point in time. So I hope you're feeling comfortable with me sharing this, because whatever I'm seeing, I'm just sharing it with you. So the exact feeling that you had with that particular incident was that you felt a lot of you felt like you were being taken advantage of. Okay, you're saying yes, it is so. All right. And I'm going to tell you why I'm sharing this with you. Understand, every time you go through a psychological, physiological up and down, you are actually having that impact your body. This is not the independent incident in your life. If you see you're a person who's very focused on fitness, you're a person who's very conscious about the lifestyle. I don't see you eating too many junk food. I don't see you, I mean, you may get deviated in between in your diet, but I see that you're pretty much a very conscious person about your life choices. You're very conscious about the food that you eat, and you're very conscious about the dietary choices that you make. But right after this incident, you started stress eating a lot in life. Whenever you feel that emotion is coming, whenever you feel that emotion of being taken advantage of is surfacing in your inner space, you go back to eating. Because every time when you feel you're being taken advantage of, if you notice, in the breathing pattern, you will suddenly start feeling suffocation. You'll start feeling heaviness in your breathing. You'll start feeling a lot of suffocation in your whole lungs and chest area whenever that same emotion hits you. When that conflict, the exact emotion you went through during that relationship conflict. And this is one. Second thing, I'm seeing that you are taking a particular health supplement. It is not a junk food or anything, but there's a health supplement that you're taking. I'm seeing it's a powder, and I'm seeing that you are taking it as part of your diet. There is some supplement, something that you are taking into your system. Actually, I want to share with you the proportion of that supplement that you're taking. Your body, your digestive system is not able to break it down. So majority of this is sitting as a sediment. Actually, the moment I scanned your stomach, the moment I scanned your gut, I could clearly see that it is not that unbroken, undigested part is actually sitting in your system. Instead of providing minerals, it is taking up a lot of energy from your system to get digested and broken down. It is actually not being assimilated by your system. If you see, you very regularly have bloating in your stomach, you will experience a lot of bloating and you will not even know the reason why. You think you're eating the right food and you're having the right exercise and diet and lifestyle, but you still experience bloating in your stomach. And if you see, the lower part of your belly will actually have like you will actually see that stomach will be bloated. You will see like a swelling in that region. Yes, you're saying yes, you experience it all the time. Actually, it is not. Do you take a supplement? I'm seeing a powder supplement. That supplement is not being broken down by your body, that is not being digested. That medicine supplement, I don't know the right word, but I'm seeing that there's an external intake of a particular mineral in your body. Please get a medical advice. Please have an opinion from the doctor. And I am seeing that this is actually not having a good impact in your body. Your digestive system is just not ready yet to break down that nutrients or that minerals, because of which it's just adding more load or baggage in your system for you to be able to handle it. The third thing is majority of the issues that you're facing in your body is because of, it's not physical, it is absolutely because of the reactionary assumptions in your body. An example of which, you will see that you will have so much of stiffness in your muscles. You're not a person who can be very free flowing. You don't feel very light in your body. You feel very rigid with your muscles. You feel your muscles are very stiff. Are you able to relate to that? That is because of the incompletion. Address the pattern where you feel you are giving your best to someone and they are not valuing you. You feel being taken advantage of. Just work on this one pattern. It might be difficult for you, but just work on this one pattern. You will see suddenly the weak feeling, the powerless feeling that you're going through, the whole emotions, that emotional baggage you carry in you, suddenly you will feel a breakthrough. You will feel like it has become light. The first way for you to measure this, Aya, will be in two parts of your body. One is your shoulder region. You'll suddenly feel so light. And second is you'll suddenly be able to breathe comfortably. Your breath will become long and deep. These two signifies that you have achieved completion in this pattern. Thank you for opening up. I see continuously you're acknowledging, and I saw that you gave a thumbs up, but I also would like to ask you to put it in the chat. I saw that you said you did go through, and you're saying the muscle thing is absolutely right, and the relationship part too. Yes, it is not. It is not just Haritaki, yeah. Haritaki is not the problem. There is one particular supplement, some health medicine that you're taking, which is causing an increase in the minerals in your body, which is what is causing this adverse impact in your system. It's not Haritaki. I'm seeing it is white in color. In the stomach, when I scanned, I actually saw it as white in color. So I'm not very sure what exact intake. You would know it better, of course. But just address this. And thank you for opening up. Thank you for being open about the conflict that you faced, and the muscle will heal completely. Do not worry. Your lifestyle choices are good. Just apply this one principle. Through the Paramashivoham program, you will be learning the science of completion.
And not just that, see, what we are scanning is what it is. But this Swamiji's darshan, today we will be having the darshan of Swamiji. Swamiji will be coming live, and Swamiji is going to be blessing each participant that is here. Swamiji himself will be seeing you, blessing you, and you will even receive the messages from Swamiji, the blessing messages from Swamiji. So do not worry. You will be healed. You will be taken care of. You are at the right place. Just stay tuned. Be here. Attend all the sessions. Just leave it to Swamiji. Let Swamiji heal you. Sayansh Verma, I see that you're saying thanks for my assessment and prescription, sister. Do let us know how much were you able to relate with it? Were you able to relate with the scanning? And how much did it click with you? What did you relate with it as? Please take a few minutes and share that also. Would love to hear from you. And now we also had the other participants that are here with us, who's going to be sharing with each one of you the scanning that they did.
So as I was scanning, I'll go first. I was scanning Ma Ashini Gujadhar. I was scanning you, Ma. And as I was starting, the very first thing that appeared, which Paramashiva showed, which Swamiji revealed, was the climate you're in is very extreme. Meaning, it's not always like that. You have lived in this particular place for quite a long time, for multiple years. But within the last 6 months or 1 year, there has been a very drastic change in the temperature from even day to day, where like, for example, today it will be extremely hot, but then within just a couple of days, suddenly you will see a chill will be in the air. And a very this kind of rapid change in the climate around you was the first thing Paramashiva revealed to me. Swamiji revealed to me as I was starting the scan. And this change, this climate imbalance is causing an intense heat in your lower abdomen. So I was able to see that in your lower abdomen, there's an intense heat. It's almost like, so sometimes, because it's been a while, it's been around 2 months that you have been experiencing this, that when you sit with yourself, you actually feel it. But when you're in your activities, sometimes it doesn't bother you. You're able to continue your daily activities. But when you're just sitting down, relaxing, or when you, especially in the night when you're about to go to sleep, that it's like a very severe heat burning kind of sensation that comes from your lower abdomen. And this was one thing which Swamiji revealed due to the complete imbalance of the temperature around, where it's been changing very drastically, and your body is not able to adapt to it because you've been in a very stable environment for a very long time. So now when the sudden drastic change in the external temperature is happening, there's a lot of imbalance within the body. And Swamiji also further revealed that the solution for this would be to eat more fermented food like idli, dosa, or fermented rice, curds, more fermented foods, which will help you a lot, especially first thing in the morning, if you can have this. And throughout the day, in the water you are drinking, you can soak some methi, fenugreek seeds, in the water that you are drinking throughout the day. And this will really, really help you a lot. And before sleeping, you can take castor oil and apply it on that region. This will help you a lot in the heat you have been experiencing lately in your body. And one thing I was able to see, something which is concerning you lately also is increase in your hair fall, which you have been starting to get worried about lately. You have been feeling that I'm experiencing a lot of hair fall, which is one thing that Swamiji revealed to me. And I was able to see the cause for this is there is some kind of pressure which is coming from an external environment. You can call it stress, but you would also not directly define it as stress, but there is some kind of environment around you which is having a lot of fighting and a lot of raised voices and friction. And this kind of environment is happening around you, where it's people who are quite close to you. It's like either your children or your siblings, your partner, that kind of people who are very close to you, you're experiencing a lot of friction with them, where this is one thing that Swamiji revealed to me, ma. There's a lot of raised voices happening and a lot of friction with the people around you, and that incompletion which is sitting on you is causing one thing that you have felt a lot, very dear to you, very precious to you, or something you've always felt as this is one thing I like a lot about yourself, which was your hair. And that is what is falling. Like, you've always felt a very close attachment, or you like to style your hair, comb your hair, and when you were in younger age also, you felt very proud of the way your hair was. And because of this friction which is starting to happen in your life, I'm able to see that it is causing the hair fall. And very simply, ma, during the program, as you're attending, so many completion techniques, everything which you will be experiencing, ma, just by sitting more and more in the space of unclutching, which is the space of not reacting to anything happening around you, which you'll also be learning in detail during the program. That unclutching space, the more and more you start to enjoy that space, any thoughts coming up, just witnessing the thoughts rather than reacting or experiencing the thoughts, that definitely, ma, you will find a breakthrough in whatever you are experiencing. Mind all the details that I shared with you, if you can post it in the chat, just like how are you able to relate with it, and for each of the details. Thank you. I saw you nodding throughout, so ma, you can definitely post.
Yes, so Anil Bansavaya, Nithyanandam, I would like to share my what Swamiji revealed to me. So actually, Aya, Swamiji showed that you're currently facing some issues with your body, like you're having a problem in digesting your food, and you get this tiredness in your body at certain points in time, and you're not sure why they're happening. Like, your energy level feels very low for you. And actually, Swamiji showed that your nervous system is currently a little weak, and it's nothing to worry about, Arya. It's completely fine, but it is having like 1% weakness, and that is because Swamiji showed that there is a little which something has happened in your nervous system, which is very, very subtle. And that is causing your nervous system to be weak, and which is reciprocating in your body feeling low, and you are having issues with your muscles, like if it's in digestion or if it is in you being able to work throughout the day and have your body fit and healthy. And it is showing at a very subtle level right now. And for this, Swamiji showed that if you just take the Haritaki powder, that will increase the stamina inside you, it will increase the energy inside you, and you will see how it will start healing your nervous system. The dullness which is there, or the feeling low and feeling less stamina, the less stamina which you're feeling inside you will vanish. And also, Swamiji showed that this nervous system has become weaker and has become a little dim because of the intake which you're having. The food and the water which you're having is having a lot of toxins in it. And Swamiji also showed like there is something which you're drinking, Aya, and that is harming your body. So, like, if there is something which you feel that you're drinking other than the normal water or juices or everything, please you can get a consultation and see how it is going with your body. And it is because Swamiji is showing that the intake which you're having is increasing the toxins in your body. It is adding a baggage to your body. And because of that, your body is like trying to fight back, and a lot of energy is going in that. So for to help you fight the toxins and to help clean your body, Swamiji showed that you can have neem every morning. You can have it as neem juice or as a paste, however you're able to take it. You can have neem every morning, and that will really help you. Yeah. Also, you'll see that when you attend Swamiji's darshans and when you do the different processes which we have in the Paramashivoham program, when you attend the detox program, at that time you'll see how it will help you in increasing your immune system. And also Swamiji showed that you're having a slight pain over here in your trapezius muscle. And for that, when you just do the yoga every morning, it will heal. It is a normal pain which we would get, and it is just a slight pain. But Swamiji showed if you attend the DVK yoga in the morning or otherwise also, like just constantly moving your body and keeping it fit will really help you heal it, Aya. So if you have, if you're able to relate to it, or if you feel like it has helped you, you can please do post in the chat, yeah.
Thank you so much, Ma Brahma Yoga, for that.
Yes, and Ma Ashni has also posted that saying, yes, Ma, you are completely right for everything. I am experiencing extreme heat, having friction with my partner and daughter. I'm also very worried about my hair fall. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Just understand, Ma, when you just implement the solution Swamiji has given, you will see an immediate change in all of these, because this is the power manifestation that is happening. It does not work by any binary logic that if, okay, this much time, this has been happening, so it'll take this much time to heal it. No, Ma, just when you start imbibing Swamiji's teachings, listening to Swamiji, whatever you're facing in your personal life or in your physical body, everything will just be healed, Ma.
Okay. Yes, so Nithyananda Chinmayaji, yeah. So Swamiji showed might be scanning for you. So the first thing that Swamiji showed you is clothes and your closet. Basically, like you love to wear especially cotton clothes, which is dark color to be exact, like extremes colors of dark and light. Light as in like white or light pink. You only like to choose to go for these kinds of clothes because one thing you feel that you love wearing these, especially to be exact, the material cotton you like to wear it, yeah? Because when you feel that the t-shirt, you feel light within yourself, and also you feel that there's so much of air movement which is happening within your system. And apart from it, yes, Swamiji showed very clearly is that you are actually completely fine, healthy. There's no problem which you're actually facing physically. Apart from that, Swamiji is showing very clearly you are taking like some, to be exact, like some round tablets, not exactly like a capsule size, but round in the circle shape. Swamiji, I'm showing that you are taking it intake orally. It can be, Swamiji is showing it's like a supplement which you're taking, and like you, like many times I just found also showing like you get nervous, like suddenly you just freeze, you froze, like for example, like just out of sudden you're in the middle of a conversation, you just freeze, like your mind froze, like you don't know what to next. So most of the time you have this happening often in your body again. So to avoid that, you have started taking lots of supplements and minerals so that you are feeling healthy and energetic. And apart from that, yeah, Swami is also showing very clearly that you feel this lots of movement, especially churning movement you experience in your stomach region, like some sort of yes, so some sort of discomfort that you're experiencing in your stomach region, yeah, especially like for the past few days, Swamiji is showing very clearly. It's because of the food which you're taking, yeah, because Swamiji is showing very clearly you're taking the quantity of food which you've taken for the past few days is more comparative to the more compared to what your regular quantity is. So like especially in your food which you've taken, is lots of to be exact, there's lots of masala, there's lots of spices which has been added, which is actually aggravating the acidity in your stomach. So the solution what Swamiji showed for you is just drink a lot of water. The best solution for you is the Jala Aushadaya, which Swamiji very beautifully is revealed to the whole world, where you, in a copper vessel, best you can have like a copper bowl, a copper vessel, where you soak water for a whole night. 1.5 liters of water you soak it in the night, and in the morning you wake up in an empty stomach, you chant the Mahavakya, energize that water and drink it. And also Swami is also showing that it's because this acidity is because the stomach, the pH level, the acidity level in your stomach is being increased, you slightly feel like a burning sensation in your chest region because of the acidity impact which is happening in your stomach. Is also, you feel it, you also experience it in your chest region. So to avoid this, I'm just showing that do not take milks, or do not take milk dairy product for the next 3 weeks. And because of this also, you're getting a lot of mucus. The first thing in the morning is like you spend like around like 1 hour just sneezing, removing your mucus out from your body. So just for 3 weeks, avoid, do not touch milk, and also drink a lot of water. So these are two main solutions Swamiji showed you. And yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So let me continue. Yeah. So yes. So now you have come for the Paramashivoham program. So now when you're witnessing the darshan of each of the 64 forms of Paramashiva, each of the murtis, naturally those energy also follow you. One thing Swami very clearly is that physically you're completely fine. It is just that you have actually, you're a kind of a really a loving being. Like you love, like Swami very clearly, you like to joke around with people. Like you like to play, to be exact, you like to play pranks actually. Like to play pranks and play jokes with people. So but because of this you have caused a lot of friction within your family members and with your um, with your friends and also with your clients in your office. So Swami is showing very clearly, yeah. So throughout this Paramashivoham program, you are going to be going through many completion exercises, which is actually going to be impacting your relationship. You'll start seeing that when you go through it, when you follow the completion exercise Swami is given very beautifully, you will actually start building a good and healthy relationship within yourself and with others. So this is what Swami is showing you. I request you to comment back in the chat.
Thank you, Maharaja. And yeah, Chinmaya, I request you to share whatever you were able to relate with, how you were able to connect with it. If you had any further questions, please feel free to share in detail. And we thank all the participants so far because what we are scanning is something that might be very personal for you. And thank you for choosing to open up and to receive this scan. And I just wanted to share with every one of you. This power manifestation, once again, is just to remind each of us, like how we are all, just with one initiation from Swamiji, all of us are able to manifest. So can each and every one of you. By the end of this program, not just you will be able, not just you receiving the scan, you will actually be able to start scanning and identifying. It is so beautiful to see so many of you acknowledging, you're able to connect with it. You're saying that this has happened in your life and you're able to relate with what the Balasins are scanning and telling through the third eye. And this is not a miracle. This is not only a one person thing. It's a science. Like how you go turn on the switch, the light has to come on. So is this science. Anyone who connects to Swamiji, when an avatar, when someone who is of that highest superconscious energy transmits that experience to another person through initiation, that being also starts radiating that energy. Like, I have to give a small example. When a lamp is lit, when that lit lamp is taken close to another lamp, automatically that other lamp also starts glowing with that light, correct? Only a lit lamp can light another lamp. Only a being who is a super consciousness itself can give a glimpse of super consciousness to others. Swamiji, the avatar of Paramashiva, he is an ultimate super consciousness. Every one of us here are here to receive that super consciousness in us. So by the end of this 21 days, you are all going to start manifesting these extraordinary powers.
So beautiful. So beautifully said, right? When all of you are here and when you can see and relate and when you are participating, please understand it is just to show all of you that it is possibility for each one of us. For two things. First, it's a science, and second, we have the incarnation of Paramashiva himself to initiate all of us into powerful third eye powers. And please understand, one very important thing which Swamiji says is, why this power manifestation? It is for us to manifest everything we want in our lives consciously and powerfully. So it is not just to do the body scanning, but to manifest our day-to-day life using these powers. How beautiful and how powerful. We just have to decide consciously, what do you want to manifest in your life? It can be health, wealth, relationship, anything and everything. So I welcome you all for this very powerful Paramashivoham program, and I'm sure all of us are excited to manifest these powers.
Yes. And next, I would like to share what I was able to scan from our Suat Lee Tang. Yes, ma. So when I scanned, Swamiji, first thing which Swamiji showed me is that you are very attached to your possessions. Actually, I know that it is body scanning, but this is the first thing which was revealed to me, that you are very attached to your possessions and your things around you. And then when I scanned for the root cause behind that, I hope you're okay with me sharing this. I was able to see that in your childhood, there was a person who you cared about a lot. You really cared about that person, and they were very important to you in your life. And I'm able to see they're like a parental figure to you, someone like a parent, like a father or mother figure for you. And you really cared about them. But at some point in your childhood, I'm able to see around the age of 7 to 10, you felt neglected by this person, and you felt like you were not given enough love, and you started feeling very insecure. You started developing the thought currents that you're alone, that no one is there to support you, no one is there to help you. And because of this few incidents which happened, you felt alone, even by especially because this was related to someone who you really care about. I hope you're able to relate to this, ma'am, and then I'll go on further. I'm able to see that it became such a pattern that even now, the way you connect to, the way you start feeling secure about yourself, about your life, is through your things, is through the possessions which you have. Because now you have lost the confidence to love people, to keep your confidence in people, place your trust in people. You feel very scared. There is a lot of insecurity there. So you find comfort in the possessions that you have. So this is one of the main points which Swamiji revealed to me. I hope you're okay with me sharing this, and I request if you could also share whether you're able to relate with this. If you're able to connect to what I'm sharing, please do share in the chat section. So what I saw is, because of this pattern, because you felt like there was, even though you entrusted so much of your love, confidence in that person, and you felt left out, you felt like there was no backbone to support you. And because of this, you have a very weak backbone, is what I was able to see, ma'am. And you have a lot of back issues.
You feel very strained out if you sit straight for too long, or if you are standing in a place for too long, and all of that starts with your backbone. And I'm able to see it starts from the lower back, but over the last few years it has spread to throughout your back, ma. This is what I was able to see, and it causes a lot of strain for you. And don't at all worry, ma. You will be healed from all of these patterns, from all of the problems which you're facing in this Paramashivoham program. You will be healed. And I thank you for giving us this opportunity to be able to scan and reveal all of these things which might be personal and sensitive to you also. So I request if you could share with us whether you're able to relate to this. And I assure you that attend these 21 days of Paramashivoham. At the end of these 21 days, you won't even remember that you had these kind of problems. You won't even remember that you had these kind of insecurities. Everything will just vanish because you will become a complete new person. So this is your journey to realize your highest possibility and come out of all of this. So I request if you could share whether you're able to connect and relate to what I'm saying, ma.
Thank you, Ma Yoga Prana. That was a very detailed scan. And I see Ma Swatli Tan is nodding her head. And sorry, Ma Swatli Tan, I know you're able to connect to it, but since there are multiple Zoom rooms, we may not be able to see you. If you could please post a message in the chat, then we will be assured that you have received it completely. If you have any questions also, Ma, please do feel free to ask, because we can guide you in further details. I do see Chansh Verma, you have asked, you said you were able to relate regarding the emotional part that I had shared. You were able to relate to that very clearly, and you were also shocked. Observation made about my mental state and all, but you were very able to relate to that clearly. And you also asked further question on if I could elaborate regarding that emotional state and its relation with your academics. Chansh Verma, definitely yes. And actually, I request you to stay tuned, because after the next sessions, during the gaps, we'll definitely help you. We will help you further understand this in a more detailed way. Now we're in a we're actually run over time. We have a lot to experience. This is just a glimpse. We just wanted to share a glimpse. Actually, we have a lot more in store. And we are going to have this season of Paramashivoham Level 3 program is going to take you through a amazing superconscious breakthrough. Till now, all those who all here have attended the Kalpataru program or Paramashivam Level 1, Level 2, where you learned the science of manifesting your reality. Please put yes in the chat if you have learned the science of manifesting your reality. The science of Kalpataru. Great. I see many of you giving me thumbs up, saying yes. Okay, wonderful. Now, all those who have learned this already, have a great news for you. Today, you're going to be learning something way more advanced. You're going to be learning a very, very powerful session, the science, where using vibration, visualization, and frequency, you are going to learn a unique way, a methodology, not just to manifest your reality, but manifest the best of your reality. Meaning, let's say you have a desire, I have to become healthy. This disease has to just leave me. I should become healthy. You're going to be showered not just with the best health, but also with eternal life as a boon, where you're going to learn the science of how to mature your visualization ability itself, mature your very desire to have the highest desires and the science to manifest them. So far, you would have wondered, okay, I want to manifest something. These powers are all beautiful. I want to start creating what I want in life. Now, it is time that you take it to the next level. All of you here have attended Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2. Now, in the Paramashivoham Level 3, you're going to take the whole thing above, top notch, a few notches higher, because now Swamiji is going to experientially make us understand not just how you can manifest what we want, and like she was saying, to how to manifest the best of what Cosmos has for you. Today, we are going to be learning about how you can manifest the best in whichever dimension you want. Health, the best of health. Wealth, the best of wealth. In each aspects of your life, how you can manifest the peak, the best, the highest dimension of that. That is what we're all going to be learning today. Yes, Ma Angelica, I can see you saying yay, and I'm happy you're excited. For every one of you that are here, we just have few requests for you all. Throughout the program, please make sure you're feeling, interact with us, ask us your questions, ask us your doubts, whatever you feel. Please ask us, and we will be here available to attend to each of your questions, whatever that there is, because Swamiji has given extraordinary gifts through this Paramashivoham. And it's a joy for us each time to be part of all of your journey to experiencing that Paramashivoham, through which just by listening to and talking about Swamiji's principles, we also get to experience more and more further. So we're all in this journey together. Thank you all once again. Thank you for being here, and hope all of you enjoyed the presentation of the powers. These
I
are just a
wanted
few
to
of
ask-
the powers.
Yes, so sorry. I just wanted to ask also, this powers, the experience you had, who all had a really powerful breakthrough, who all felt that, oh my God, this is just so amazing. Who all felt that? Please post it in the chat. Share it with us. Okay, see some of you giving me big thumbs up, smiling and nodding your head. Do post it in the chat. See, we have multiple Zoom rooms, and we are like trying to switch between each Zoom room, so we do not want to miss even a single of your messages, your reactions, your responses. So do ensure you're posting it in the chat, and we will definitely attend to it. If you have had an amazing experience, take a moment now. This experience can be shared with your friends. Even if you feel, oh my God, what would they think of me? It's okay. We'll support you in what you can share, how you can share, but take a few minutes, share it with them. It's your amazing experience. It's a breakthrough you have had. Have the confidence to share it with at least a few of your friends. Maswat Lee Tan has actually shared. Thanks for the scan, Ma. The insecurity is true. Ma Yoga Prana, I think this Ma is the person whom you had just scanned, and she has acknowledged it, saying how the insecurity is true. I could not remember the childhood incident, but I feel the lack of support from my mother. And just the backbone problem is not very serious, but I do not really feel much of the back pain. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you, Ma Suwatli. Thank you so much for sharing this. And be tuned in here. Don't worry about your relationship with your mother. Huh? See, if actually when Ma Yoga Prana was scanning you, I also saw deep inside of you, there is a lack of confidence on you. Externally, you will be a very confident person. You will come across as someone who will be confident about themselves, but deep inside you, there is a feeling of an insecurity that you're carrying, which is directly related to your mother and the kind of words that your mother had used on you when you were really young, which made you feel that you are not a fit person, like you're not fit for things. This is a word that the moment, actually, when she was scanning, when I looked at you, this is what Swamiji showed to me in my third eye, like not fit for things. This is the word that you are carrying deeply inside you. I see you nodding and acknowledging. See, do not worry. We are going to have a very special initiation into completion with relationships. And this time, in a very, very, very powerful level. On that day, actually, I really recommend that you invite your mother, anyone that you want to build your best relationship with. Talk to them, share with them your experiences. Just start inviting them. Make sure that she's sitting with you and attending the program. You will see the tremendous transformations Swamiji will bring in both of your inner spaces, help support both of you to excel in your life. And understand, completion with the mother is a very, very, very important space that we need to experience, because that will directly influence and affect the inner image, the ideas,
cognitions we carry about ourselves deep inside us. So do not worry, you're at the right place and at the safest hands, which is Swamiji. He will take care of you and you will see the transformation you will have by the end of this 21 days. And thank you all. Thank you so much for taking your time and for most importantly, for allowing us to scan you and opening up to be able to scan. And this is just one glimpse of all the experiences that you're going to have. But what is Paramashivoham ultimately about? What can you experience? When we say experiencing superconscious breakthrough, what exactly does that mean? How can you look forward to what are all the different aspects that you can look forward to in Paramashivoham? Let us have a very brief session in understanding what Paramashivoham is all about. Let us directly listen to from Swamiji further on this.
Listen. Listen to the simple truths I am sharing with you as the introduction. First and foremost, you all have consciousness. Everyone who is able to hear what I am saying, who is able to see me in the screen, carefully, listen intensely. If you are able to hear me and see me now, be very clear, you have consciousness. Consciousness is required fundamentally for you to feel your existence. Now, through various programs in the past, I helped all of you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Listen. Now listen carefully. Let me repeat. You all have consciousness and the consciousness has various possibilities and powers. Through multiple programs, last 28-29 years from the age I started, from the time I started my public life, till now, I have given various programs to help you, support you, initiating you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Now, in this program, I am bringing a new upgraded beginning, something extraordinary, grand. Listen. Something extraordinary, grand, absolutely new. I'll tell you what it is. Your consciousness can act like an airport. Your consciousness can act like airport for Paramashiva and various beings of Kailasa, gods of Kailasa, divine beings of Kailasa, to land on your consciousness. Your consciousness can be like an airport for those powers to land on your consciousness. Understand that. So, not only you can manifest all your possibilities, you can manifest Paramashiva's possibility, Paramashiva's power. Understand this whole program, is an upgraded new beginning. It's not going to be stopping with you manifesting the powers and possibilities of your consciousness. It is going to be letting Paramashiva land in you and manifest the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva himself. This Paramashivoham program is to introduce the cosmic principles and cosmic beings, make them as part of your life. I tell you, one or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. See, during the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give Pratyaksha Darshan. And give you all the boons you ask, bless you, make you experience everything. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. See, already all of you are established in feeling connection with me. I'm talking to all my disciples and devotees. When I see you, even in the two-way I am happy. When you see me, even in the two-way you are happy. That's all is a feeling connection. See, when you see me, you are happy. When I see you, I am happy. Means we both are established in cosmic Wi-Fi network. That's what I call cosmic Wi-Fi network. Cosmic feeling connection. Wherever you are, I am with you. Wherever I am, you are with me. I tell you, when this happens, you are connected to me, I am connected to you. And because already our relationship is established, when Paramashiva manifests through this being, literally you enjoy the same intimacy you have with Paramashiva. So you don't have to spend separate time, energy to build your relationship with Paramashiva. In this one relationship, Ganapati manifests, and how you react to me, I react to you. Same way you react to Ganapati, Ganapati reacts to you. It's like one channel established and all gods appear because all gods are in oneness. That is the importance of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand? Once you connect with Guru, you are connected.
Yes. So, Chai Stuart Lee Tan. I want to master completion technique and power manifestation, especially healing. Wonderful, Ma. So, it is possible. Now, let's understand what is Paramashivoham. When we experience, when we work on our highest self. See, Chayesh and others, listen to me. We are working, operating our life as our limited self. What do you mean by our limited self? Our human self. That I can only study this many hours, say 8 hours. Now Chayesh want to increase it to 16 hours. I can only do this one, or I can do this, I cannot do this. I have health issue. I have this trouble. There is, these things that we talk on our day-to-day life. So that means we are operating our life as our limited self, the human self. In this journey of Paramashivoham, we are going to learn and operate our lives as our divine self, which is the truth, which is the actual truth. When we start operating our life to start aligning to that higher self, everything is possible. Let me give you an example. Say, for example, you are in a 10, you are in a building, you are coming to the street, about to enter into a 10-story building. You enter into the first floor. when you see this side and this side, you can see only whatever is there on the street, isn't it? If when you're standing on the first level, first floor, you can say, what you can see is if the vehicle is coming, you will able to see only after the vehicle has come onto the road, onto that road where you are standing at the building. Only after the vehicle has come to the street where the building is there, you'll be able to see that. But as you climb up, say you are on the 10th floor now, you're on the top of the building, 10th floor. Not only you'll be able to see the road, you'll able to see around it, isn't it? So you'll be able to see the vehicle which you are expecting much ahead of time, isn't it? You'll be able to identify from where it is coming and what time it comes to your street. Because the vision has expanded when you climb up and standing at the 10th. Are you able to follow me? Similarly, when you raise your consciousness, your vision expands, your powers expand, your ability to operate life expand because you are able to see much ahead. Your intuition increases. The power of intuition increases. Right? So the way you operate life itself increases. So all you need to work on is raise your consciousness. Chayesh, yes. We are operating, sitting in like a standing at the first floor. That means our conscious level is that much. So that only we can see that much. But as we raise ourselves in consciousness, similar to when we climb up the levels or floors of the building, climbing up top of the building, the 10th floor, your vision naturally increases. You'll be able to see much wider angle. Same way, when you raise your consciousness, your intuition increases. It is a gateway to our highest existence, our higher existence. There are many people out there that do not even know that we can exist in a much higher consciousness. We exist, operate our life in a much higher way. Operate, handle this life. Live our life in a much better way, our highest peak potential way. Many people not even aware of it. So we welcome you all to this intangible. It's difficult to measure, but at definitive experiences and the signs of awakening. How that is possible? How do we raise our consciousness now? Okay, I understand. Like how we climb the building, we have to raise our consciousness or get a super consciousness breakthrough. How? By awakening the third eye, by awakening our Kundalini energy. We will, this is called signs of awakening, which is there in Vedas and Agamas. The source scriptures are given by Paramashivoham. They are the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So what is that experience that you are going to embark on this journey? Paramashivoham Level-1 or up. You will be learning a lot of knowledge. Any book, internet you go, you get a lot of knowledge. Just information is just at your fingerprints. Then why do you need to attend this book? That knowledge that you get, the first level knowledge, that is intellectual. Yes, you get your understanding is widened. So the knowledge that you get first level is intellectual. But here it doesn't stop there. You get the knowledge of emotional. And the next level knowledge is spiritual, our being level knowledge. Intellectual knowledge, you just read, listen, and arithmetic, all the books, the education that you go through is intellectual. But that is not enough. You get a version of knowledge, but is that enough? That is not enough. The next type of knowledge is something to do with the heart. That is art. Poetry, music. Can you write poetry with your head? No. There's something emotion has to move from your heart, then only you can write poetry. Logically, can you write poetry? Logically, can you create some art? Any art, please. It has to come from your heart, not from your head. So how that is possible? Say, for example, one potter is doing a pottery work. It's an art, right? Making pots. His son also picked up the art. This is how it was there in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is called Varnashrama Dharma. Means what? Whatever father does, their family tradition, the art, so many arts. The father teaches the son, and when son becomes father, he teaches his son. Traditionally, families, the kids learn since young age. By then, he become an young adult, he become an expert in one particular art. Say this one particular pottery work. Let's take for example, making the pots. How his son, his father doesn't sit and just teaches intellectually. He's just, son sees what he's doing, father is doing. He just, if somebody asks him, how did you learn from your father? What is the manuals? He said, no, I did not learn anything. I just picked it up from my father. Seeing every day how he's doing, I just picked it up. So if you have to learn something from the heart, something like music or any art form or the knowledge experience in the ancient times, it's not like some music lessons in the classroom that we go through when you when you really want to become an expert in that one, the kids used to go to the Gurukul, where the Gurukul system is where the kids stay with the Guru, learn the body language of the Guru. And that's how the great musicians are all trained under Gurukul system. The student will stay with him, with the master, the guru, disciple, the master and the disciple. He will see every day how the teacher sings, how the master sings, how life itself. He will learn that. All the art forms. Most of the time, master is father itself. Then they become experts in that. The great art skills, tapadis, the temple arts. They had learned the expertise. They created masterpieces in any art form because they picked it up as it came as a natural way. Now, is that end there? The third type of knowledge is spiritual. Neither it is a deepest. A deep knowledge, it can neither be taught intellectually nor picked it up emotionally. It can only be transmitted from being to being. This education, this transmission of knowledge is an empowering education. Direct transmission of energy. It's an empowering education. All Kailasas, the university knowledge, the Nithyananda Hindu University knowledge transmission is complete only when it becomes a lifestyle practice. Swamiji says, whatever you're listening now, in anything that you listen, you get only 1/4 of understanding. When you listen something, only you understand only 1/4 of the knowledge. Whenever you learn something from the teacher, Acharya, you get only 1/4 of the understanding. When you internalize that self-study. The first thing in Sanskrit is called Sravana, listening. Then when you internalize your own understanding, your own way of internalizing, it's called Manana, self-study. You will learn next 1/4. That means 50% learning is all you will get of any subject. When you put it into practice, Nithyananda, when it becomes a lifestyle, you learn another 1/4. That means 75% learning is done. But that's not complete. Only when you share with others. The third thing is called Nithyananda. When you share with others, you will learn. When you listen to what you are speaking, you will learn the last 1/4. Then only the 100% teaching is done. the learning is done. Swamiji explains so beautifully that when you learn from a teacher 1 quarter, when you discuss amongst friends, internalize the next 24. When you put it into practice and whatever questions you're getting, whatever challenges you're getting, you get clarified and implementing it 100%, you will learn the next 25% only when you start teaching. Shravanam we call in Sanskrit. You learn the last 25%. There's a beautiful tale. There is this great Japanese Zen master, a Zen monk, who is enlightened. One person came to see the Zen monk. He's a governor. You can call him Socrates as the Japanese governor name. So when the governor came to meet the enlightened master, he sent a slip. The governor sent a slip. Socrates, the governor of Japan. Put Socrates, the governor of Japan, and told the Swami, please show it to your master that I want to meet him. When the chit, Socrates, the governor of Japan, when the chit was brought to the master, he took the slip and just tore it out. He was shocked. When they try to break somebody's head, we cannot understand how the masters behave. Master told, send that idiot away. He has no business here. But governor is a very intelligent man. He immediately brought again and more slip, saying, Socrates wants to meet. He did not put the governor of Japan. Sent another slip. And the slip again, second slip came to the master. He saw and told him, oh, Socrates, please send him. I'm waiting for him. So what it means is, whatever force, whatever powers, whatever outer material wealth, designations, we hold behind in front of our names, it's just labels. But when you use them to raise your consciousness, you experience the Paramashivoham. In these sessions, you will be learning so many knowledge sessions about, you'll be learning about chakras. You'll be learning about Kalpataru, manifest your reality. You'll be learning about Nithyananda Spurana, that means the 7 layers of our existence. You'll be learning about Atma Spurana, the flowering of our being. you will learning the how to experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. You experience the Kailasas Paramashivoham is to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Means what? Experience the oneness space with everything, with the divine. With that, your body will start having intense detoxification. Your mind will start having intense completion, the peace, blissful state. All the conflicting your small self. I mean to say, all the impossibilities that you experience, the limited self that you experience. I can only do this, I cannot do that, or I'm unable to do this. All that you talk about, that aham, that human self, the aham, will become Shivoham or Paramashivoham. How that is possible? When you experience that Paramashivoham, you experience the ultimate consciousness. How that is possible? By awakening the third eye. Kailasa's Paramashivoham is based on the science. Whenever Swami says science, that means what? It is possible for everyone. It is not just you and me. It is not just one or two persons or limited so-called blessed souls. Yes, beautiful question by Jayesh Verma. Perfect question. Can energy be transmitted by Swamiji through virtual medium? Exactly. Yes. He will be explaining you how that is possible. Will be explaining you how that is possible, Jayesh. 100%. Yes, that is what is on these online programs about. And you can see experience, you can see others' experience, you can see for yourself the experience, and will be your question will be answered in an elaborate session. Right? That's called Shakti Pata. Your question, what you asked is a question for a leading to a session, which is Shakti Pata. Tomorrow's whole day, if you attend, you will learn a lot about your question. Right? So, Kailasa's Paramashivoham is based on the science from Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures given by Paramashiva. The source scriptures are Vedas and the applied science is Agamas. There are many Agamas. The source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, reveal this science of awakening to our highest potential. Are awakening the untapped potential for humanity to experience the higher stage of consciousness. Bhagavan Krishna says in chapter 16th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, 29th verse, let the scriptures be the authority in determining what ought to be done and what not to be done. Let the scriptures guide you how you should behave, how you should go with your life. what to do, what not to do. In ordinance with the scriptures, you should act here in this world. That is Dhamma. Vedas, over 10,600 sutras. The verses. And there's so many agamas given by Paramashiva. The agamas are like the applied science. Paramashiva has given every detail of our existence, how we should live, including how to brush our teeth, how to take shower, how to wear clothes, what to eat, how to cook. Everything is given by Paramashiva in Agamas. Kamika Agama. One of the Agamas, Kamika Agama, has hundreds crores of verses. Every word, letter is useful for us. Leads to us, if we follow exactly these, that leads to us in our awakening to our highest potential. And one of the another agama, Sukshma and Sahasra agama is 1,000 billion crores verses. Agneya agama, 30,000 crore verses. You can imagine the Paramashiva's compassion, that how many details he has given for our life, to live our life blissfully and using this life, while living blissfully, to move toward our highest potential, realize our highest potential, Paramashivoham. You can say, if you are not able to relate with what is Paramashiva, you can say get enlightened, liberated, Jivan Mukta. To become a Jivan Mukta, to become enlightened. So in this program, KAILASA Paramashivoham, you will experience the best of Hinduism. What is that? What is that? Lifestyle of living enlightenment. You will learn that. Lifestyle of the living enlightenment. So let's come back to this, how this is possible, how the knowledge transmission happens. We have learned the intellectual knowledge, you all know, that is what we are taught in the education system. The regular education system, we know how we get the intellectual knowledge. And we also learn, and many of you already know, the art form, the emotion form. Picked it up from the gurus, from the father, from the family tradition, that you picked it up. But there is this third thing, the knowledge of our spirit, the spiritual knowledge. Is neither learned from books nor from picked it up. It is direct transmission of energy by diksha, the initiation. By initiation, which we call in Sanskrit diksha, the transmission of signs of Paramashivoham. The transmission of the signs of Paramashivoham. the knowledge and the science of manifesting the Veda Agamic truths are transmitted through Diksha, the initiation. So, once again, Diksha or initiation is direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. Who can transfer that? An avatar. By an avatar, by a being who already has that infinite. So how this is authenticated? KAILASA's Paramashivoham is authenticated through 4 levels of evidences, or we call pramana in Sanskrit, and you can call evidences. When you buy anything in Amazon, what you do? You go read the reviews, right? You read the reviews. How many of you do that? All of us do, isn't it? When you buy something, what others are saying about this product, right? Chayesh is saying yes. You write the review, what others are saying. Is it a good review or not? A simple, you know, that's a review, right? That's called pramana in Sanskrit. Evidence or pramana in Sanskrit. So, to signs of awakening or purpose of the human being, what is the evidence? The source evidence is Shastra Pramana, which is there time immemorial, right? Which is there time immemorial, which is eternal, unchangeable truth, which is there time immemorial, revealed in the source scriptures. All these Vedas, the crores of verses, right? They are the source scriptures, unchangeable. You cannot change even a light, one letter also. And they are unchangeable truths given by Paramashiva himself. Then following this, who experienced first time? Okay, there are many truths. Anybody experiences? Who experienced the first time? Our aptas, meaning our sages, our rishis, experiences these truths from the source scriptures, Shastra Pramana in Sanskrit, the original truths given by God. If you can understand that way. You can change a bit, like sun rises in the east. You can change that. The experiences are the results of the aptas, meaning what? Authorities of Hinduism. The munis, sages, they are the authorities of Hinduism, Vedic rishis. Or scientists, you can call. They have experienced, time tested, verified the source scriptures. That their testimony is Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is what? Who experienced this first? The first line of the sages, munis, they are the authorities of Hinduism. Then that is time immemorial. Then how that is applicable in this age? How do we know? Then that experiences by the avatar, what he experienced, what Swamiji experienced, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what he experienced in his own life. What are the power manifestation, anything, what are all the things that he experienced, his life testimony is Atma Pramana. Okay, the first one is Shastra Pramana, meaning the scriptural, original scriptural reference. Then who experienced the first, the sages, rishis, or authorities of Hinduism, the Pramana. Then our Swamiji's own experience, his life testimony is Atma Pramana. Then in these levels of these Pramanas, when we practice these teachings, are these eternal truths, what we experience, is Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana. Or Sakshi Pramana, testimony. You write a commentary, right? You write your testimony in when you buy something or when you experiencing something, right? Your testimony, that is Sakshi Pramana. In these 4 levels, it is authenticated. Is this science relevant to the modern world? Is this science relevant to the modern world? Okay, these scriptural references are from time immemorial. They are eons ago. They are written like, we don't even know. The base calculation that our humans calculated minimum 60,000 years. But we do not know when these source scriptures were given. Eons ago, time immemorial, they are there. Then these Atma Pramanas also are there. But what were told, what were given these universal truths, are they applicable now in this modern age? Right? That's the question we all go through. Are these applicable now? That is also possible. Testified, whatever is the truth, is the eternal truth, even applicable in this modern age, testified Pratyaksha Pramana. The empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. You can be testified in this scientific experimentation also. So in these 4 levels, KAILASA's Paramashivoham is authenticated. We'll be learning the scriptural references and the Pramana, Atma Pramana, meaning the Swamiji's own life experience. And when that becomes our experience, when the truths become our experience, what we share is Sakshi Pramana. And also in this modern age, is it applicable, the Pratyaksha Pramana? So in the upcoming session, we'll be learning about the science of what is initiation. There are many introductory sessions we'll be having today to get to the understanding of the science of Paramashivoham. Now, I would like all of you, whatever I shared, do you have any questions? Please do let me know. Lincoln, Eric. How many of you knew Mark Kimbley? Yes. Now, let's listen from Swamiji the introduction to Paramashivoham. Let's listen from Swamiji's own voice the introduction to Paramashivoham. Now you have the basic understanding. Now let's listen from Swamiji's own voice.
Paramashiva, me, manifesting through this body without using the being of Nithyananda, using only this body and the memory and the capacity to relate, communicate with you all, which I myself created for myself, directly to make myself available to all of you. Now, the world is ready and I am making myself available, my very being available through this body, using the memory of this body, muscle memory and bioenergy of this body, my very being, Paramashiva, fully available to all of you to receive, manifest absolutely, understand. All these days I was using the body, memory, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy and being of Nithyananda too. Now I am using this body and memory and I am manifesting my being as I am. Even Paramashiva needs a human body to relate with human beings and this universe. Only if I manifest in this system and radiate neuron activities, your brain can mirror this same neuron activity and manifest my being. So I made this body, memory, biomemory bioenergy, muscle memory, and the being of Nithyananda for me to manifest and make myself available to all of you. Now, this body is fully matured and this world needs me immediately. So I decided to manifest through this body using the memory, muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy of this being. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand all the fears, greed, everything you go through is superficial, not even skin deep. It is just some dust fallen on your skin. It is neither wound nor deep. Understand this truth. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here, fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? when you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. So understand, it is time humanity gets a breakthrough and enters into superconsciousness. All over the world, recently I am seeing certain kind of a fear about this super intelligence, about this artificial intelligence and super intelligence, and where it may lead. I want the whole world to be assured and reassured. Don't worry. Hinduism has not only solution for the fears and problems you expect, you anticipate due to artificial intelligence and super intelligence, Hinduism can add powerful inputs to use artificial intelligence and super intelligence to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. It is time human beings grow to the next level. It is time human beings need to have superconscious breakthrough. I feel and I am very clear, Sanatana Hindu Dharma plus artificial intelligence and super intelligence is equivalent to superconscious breakthrough. Listen. Power manifestation is too simple and really too powerful and too useful for your day-to-day life. It's a most useful spiritual practice. It is intense prayer, intense Advaitic oneness, intense yogic samyama, and intense Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. All put together I have given as one method, power manifestation. Just three things. Listen, Paramashiva is inside you, cognize it. And he is endless resource. And he is waiting to manifest for you. And you just need to connect with him, declare your integrity to him, and make Satya Sankalpa. That's it. That's it. Just watch few satsangs related to power manifestation. See how I had initiation from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, from Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral, from Mahavatar Babaji. All those stories, just read. How I had initiation from Annamalai Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. Read all these stories. Every line will give you a deep understanding about this whole science. Axiology of Paramashiva Jnana is
autobiography of the avatar. Understand? Ontology of Paramashivam Jnana is Nitya Satsang. Every day, Nithyananda tea. Axiology of Paramashivam Jnana and Vijnana is autobiography of the avatar. If you read how I had initiation from my masters, you will simply have initiation. You will simply have initiation. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Power manifestation science in life is the most enlightening, most exciting, most inspiring spiritual practice. When you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. Understand? If he manifests, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, knowledge and understanding, why it is not manifesting as you want, why it is manifesting much better way than you want, as Paramashiva want. That's the beauty. Sometimes Paramashiva gives you as you want. Sometimes when he is too much in love with you, he gives you as he wants. And he makes sure you understand this is what he wants. So this is the best for you. Bestest for you. Axiology, the branch of philosophy dealing with values as those of ethics, aesthetics or religion. Axiology of Paramashivam Jnana is power manifestation science. It is just power manifestation science. Ontology, eschatology, epistemology, axiology. I am trying to map the Paramashivam Jnana to these four major classification and presenting it in every level to all of you. Most of the time, If you remain in Santa Swarupa space, you will understand why Paramashiva did not manifest as you want, but manifested as he wants. Because he is greater planner than you. He is higher intelligence than you. Whether you manifest as you want or you manifest as he wants, power manifestation is the best way to connect with Paramashiva, talk to Paramashiva, level by level, raise and become one already. Achieve the oneness. Listen. This is the most important revelation. You need to know. One conscious being can avoid any accidents possible in Milky Way among the planets. He can avoid any collision just by his existence. He can drive the planets. Please understand, I am talking sensibly. I am talking sensibly, and I am revealing the truths as it is. Just listen to what I am saying 2-3 more times and meditate on it. Pray to Kala Bhairava to help you to cognize the truths he is revealing now through this body. So you can be liberated from all the delusions related to time. Please understand. Just only switching on is required to operate the gadgets in your home. Same way, just deciding you are a conscious being, and consciousness is the most superior form of existing than any matter, any principle, is enough for you to manifest the powers to move the planets and play with time and grahas. Because the solution I am giving looks so simple, you either don't trust the solution, sometimes you don't even think the problem exists. You don't even cognize the problem's depths or the delusion's depths. You don't even cognize the solution. Understand one thing. All great truths can become reality just if you create the alchemy space of tapas and sacrifice in you. Tapas and sacrifice, Tyaga and tapas is the beautiful space where these great alchemy truths become just reality. The next, the shape of the black hole is like a Shivalingam. I should say, what you perceive as black hole looks like Shivalingam. Yes. Next, the black hole attracts everything and gobbles up to become even more massive. The destruction quality of Shiva. I should say this is truth. And the most interesting part in this video, it's a new discovery. It shows how black holes create stars and another galaxy. The rejuvenation quality of Shiva. Yes. Please understand, destruction and rejuvenation is one and the same. If you feel you are not a conscious being, if you cognize you are just a matter, destruction is going to be the form of Shiva you will experience. If you know you are a consciousness like Paramashiva, you are just reflection of Paramashiva, extension of Paramashiva. The moment you cognize this, rejuvenation will be the face of Paramashiva you will be experiencing and enjoying. Understand? With whom you fall in love, you are going to live with that person. If you cognize you are just matter, you are going to fall in love with matter and materialistic pleasures, and you are going to be having that same quality of life. If you fall in love with Paramashiva, if you cognize you are extension of Paramashiva, if you decide consciously you are an extension of Paramashiva, you are going to experience the rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva. Intensity by its own existence is capable of manifesting powers and all different dimensions of enlightenment. See, when I utter these words like state of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. Space of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. Powers of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. Being of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. Superconsciousness of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. KAILASA of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. All these are dimensions of enlightenment. When I utter the word Paramashiva, is all these put together and much more.
Any questions? Please do let me know of what you learned about what is Paramashivoham. Please post your questions in the comments, what you have learned so far. Post your understanding. Yes. Now we are going to learn about the signs of power manifestation. The individual soul, the Atman, or the spirit, in Sanskrit, we call Pratyagatma Chaitanya. Connection, that means what? The connection between your pure super consciousness, or we call Paramashiva, and your body. Whatever state that you are in, whether you are unhealthy, you can say I'm poor, or whatever state you are in, you think you are in, or difficulties that you are in, Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency connection between you and your body through Shakti Pada. So for that, all you need to do is the connection. All you need is super conscious breakthrough. Let's learn that sign. What is third eye awakening? How the power manifestation happened? By how we experience our highest self. So let's understand the third eye awakening. So what is third eye? By awakening the third eye, our true Aham Brahman, our true self, Sada Shivoham. Exactly. See, Sada, you call Sada Shiva, you call Paramashiva, you call this Shiva. The infinite names are infinite auspicious qualities of Shiva. We call in Sanskrit Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Ananta means infinite. Ananta Kalyana Gunas. So each name, what Paramashiva radiated, Nila Kanta, means what? How he drank the poison when it is required for the welfare of the world, become Nila Kanta. So all the actions of the Paramashiva to benefit the humanity. Of course, every action of his is for our growth, for our conscious breakthrough, to become him, bottom line. So each name has its one of the auspicious quality that he radiates, right? So, absolutely, Aham Brahma, our true self, Sadashivoham. Exactly. So, how the Paramashivoham happens to us, how we experience that by awakening our third eye. See, what is third eye? Let's understand the basic concepts. Third eye is a intra-organ. See, I have external organs, right? My hands. And I have a heart. I have lungs. I'm breathing. I have intestines. That they are called intra-organs. Sorry, internal organs. External organs, internal organs. Third eye is something, third category. Third eye is intra-organ. You really have it. And it is awakened by everyone. The awakening of the third eye is possible for everyone. It's a science, basically. That science is what Swamiji is bringing to the whole humanity. The third eye is also called Anya. Anya means order. In Sanskrit, Anya means an order. Is the seat of the will. As you see in between the eyebrows. How do we awaken that? There are many procedures Swamiji has given. First, it starts with the moment you start giving attention to it. Just bring awareness to it. You can make a note of these points. Right? How do we awaken the third eye? The first thing that you need to do is bring awareness. Constantly be aware of the third eye. Or whenever you remember you, bring awareness to the third eye. That's the first step to awaken the third eye. Giving attention to it. And third eye, when it is awakened, you have a Google browsing, isn't it? You browse. You download things. You upload things. Similarly, when this third eye is awakened, it becomes the browsing center to the whole cosmos. How many of you got it? It becomes a browsing center. Like you can download any information. You can download Chayesh Verma. You don't even need to study 16 hours. You can download simply information. Which is really possible. I have witnessed with our Gurukul kids. All the information at your disposal. You can simply download. It's a gateway to our higher existence. Once the third eye is awakened, it's a gateway to our higher existence. You can download anything, upload anything with the cosmos. It's a door to the cosmos. Anything you can receive, anything you can send. You can command anything from the cosmos. That's why it's called Anya, through the awakening of the third eye. Anything you can make as reality. Manifest whatever you want. Then what is this third eye? As we have learned, third eye is an intra-organ. Like how we have cords, nerves, like eyes, you can say an example, two eyes are functioning. The physical eyes. It has got cords, nerves, just like eyes. It gets calcified. The third eye gets calcified by neurotoxins that needs to be cleansed. Why it is not functioning? If it is there for all of us, if it is a sign, it should have been functioning. We are seeing from our eyes. Why are we not able to see from the closed eyes? Because the third eye gets calcified by the neurotoxins that needs to be cleansed. It is calcified. So we need the detoxification for our third eye to function. So the first thing that we learned is bringing awareness in this area. The second thing to awaken the third eye is apply the organic turmeric paste. Rub on your forehead for 21 days or so. Apply and rub the organic turmeric paste. This power of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health. Once the third eye is awakened, what will happen? To achieve your health, wealth, able to the intuitive power, able to diagnose anything. So the third eye has the capacity to make anything you want as reality. So we are learning how to awaken that third eye. So the third eye is an intra-organ that has got cords, nerves, just like eyes. It gets calcified by the neurotoxins that needs to be cleansed. So basically, the detoxification needs to happen. It is calcified. That is why it is like you're not able to see it. So two things we learned. One is bringing awareness to the third eye as much as possible. Whenever you become aware of yourself, second thing we learned is apply the turmeric, preferably organic. So the power of awakening the third eye will help you to achieve health. Anything that you want to manifest. It's a seat of willpower. 16 hours you want to study, child, it is possible because the willpower will increase. So why it is not fully functional yet? What is that stopping us is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with your arrogance and ego. That's the reason it is not, it's calcified. Neurotoxins, not just the physical toxins, but also our mental thought currents. What is ego? If you ask what are all, you will say it's an inflated behavior or inflated way of our behavior. But most of us think that ego means an inflated idea about ourselves. But it's not just that. Ego is any idea about of ourselves that is different from reality. We can understand this example. Say a blind man went to the doctor, eye specialist. The doctor told him, yes, I have a special procedures now. So with that, you will get the eyesight back. Assure him that once I operate on your eyes, you will get your vision back and you can throw your stick away. The blind man became afraid and said, I understand that I will get my vision back, but how can I walk without my stick? This man was so used to walking with a stick that he could not understand that by getting his vision, he can throw away the sticks. So he's holding on to the idea, his idea that he can walk only with the stick. Without stick, he cannot walk. That is his limited understanding about himself. He's holding on to his idea about his comfort zone of his life, his cognition about himself. That's how he operated all these days. So that's how he understands. He cannot imagine life without a stick, even after getting the stick. So it looks so funny for us, isn't it? What, even after getting the vision, why you need a stick to walk? But That is what we are all doing to our lives. For every one of us are doing ourselves. That's what we are all living our life. The limited understanding or limited or inadequate cognition of ourselves. And arrogance is holding on to that limited identity. Even though you know that something bigger is available. So ego and identity are very closely related to each other. So if someone asks you, who are you? Then you have so many ways you can answer, right? I'm so and so student, I'm so and so employee, I'm so and so business person, I'm a wife, I'm a kid, I am, so many things that I'm from this family, I'm from this country. I'm tall, I'm short, I'm a nice person, I'm an engineer, I'm a doctor. We say so many things about ourselves. We do not know clearly who we are. We don't think what we want. We change what we want all the time. This is an identity crisis. So the next thing that we need to learn to awaken the third eye or decalcify the third eye is always be in a restful awareness. The Vatavarana. Vatavarana is the surrounding, the atmosphere for the third eye to flower. The restful awareness. Always be aware of yourself. And the will persistence happens if this region, the forehead, the Ajna region is kept in a restful awareness, not in a chaos, tension. Understand? Once the third eye is awakened, it is permanent. Understanding what is you, living with that understanding, understanding from the scriptures awakens the third eye. There's so many. We'll be continuing this awakening the third eye. It's part 1, the initial understanding of third eye is what we discussed. Questions, please do let me know. Now we'll be moving on to our next session, Avatar Sastra. Who is the avatar? We have only learned some detoxification methods, but third eye can be awakened by the avatar. Who is an avatar? Our next session is going to be the Avatar Shastra. Know about the avatar. There will be many Sanskrit terms, and we'll be explaining what those also. And if still do not follow that, please post your comments in the chat.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes, your hands together in the Anjali Mudra. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So now we will be entering into a very interesting session. Today we're going to learn about the Avatar Shastra. In this session, we're going to be learning about the Avatar Shastra, the grand descent of the Avatar, the incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, the signs of the grand descent with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So we just chanted the Sadguru Vandanam. The meaning of the Sadguru Vandanam goes, I surrender to the Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. So that is the introduction to the Sadguru, the master, who is Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. He is sharing the context of beginning with Sadguru Vandanam. I might have heard about God, Brahman, universe, Advaita, Vishishta Advaita, Dvaita, all powerful, omnipotent, omnipresent, Akhanda, Paripurna, Satchidananda. I might have heard about all those big, big theories, concepts, words, inputs, visualizations, fantasies about God, ultimate, everything. But finally, I realized it through my Guru. So, most of us do not even know why we are here on this planet Earth. What is the purpose of our lives? Why do we take birth? And what is the life and death cycle all about? We are not even aware. Now, today you will be receiving some understanding through the sessions as to why you are here on this planet Earth. You will be learning experientially as to what is your purpose. Why have you chosen to take birth and be here on planet Earth? Now, the first understanding is the main purpose of each and every being happening on planet Earth is to have a superconscious breakthrough. The Sarvajnanottara Agama guides Avijñātah Pashussohi Srishtidharma Samashritah Vijñātah Shashvata Shuddha Sashivo Natra Samshayah. The translation: he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this. Now, this was shared with the world on the 14th of April 2023 during the Satsang, Nithyananda Satsang. This was the Vedic New Year message by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Sarvajnanottara Agama, the Shastra Pramana, has been taken from chapter 2, verse 17, Shiva Nanyas Sakshatkara Patalaha. The direct blissful experience of absolute oneness with Paramashiva, Sarvajnanottara Agama. So, in this session, we will be learning about what is superconscious breakthrough and why do we need an embodied avatar. Foretelling of happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the science of reincarnation, attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers. So we will be learning in detail about all these. So, what is superconscious breakthrough? So, do you have any idea what is superconscious breakthrough? Can anyone share what is your idea about superconscious breakthrough? If you have any idea about what is superconscious breakthrough, why you are here, what is the purpose, you can share here in the chat. So Chayan Shwarma is sharing identification with Atman. Identification. Okay. Okay. So that is maybe a very small part But we will be giving you the larger picture here. According to Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, what is superconscious breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequencies. So, first thing here, Bhagavan is describing that you are consciousness. You are not the body. Please understand. You are not the body. You are consciousness. And we will be having an elaborate understanding on this topic. By the end of the program, you will it will be a transformative journey for all the newcomers. This is going to lead you to superconscious breakthrough. You will not only have superconscious breakthrough, but you will also enjoy the state, space, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. So, this understanding that you are consciousness will be embedded in each one of you when you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, when you start becoming, being in oneness with Paramashiva. So you will have a new body, a new mind, new internal and intra organs, which needs to be built for a new being to manifest. This is superconscious breakthrough, which each and every participant will be experiencing. You will have it. You will be having the literal experience of superconscious breakthrough. So that is the good news. Now, whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. In the Bhagavad Gita, Lord Krishna, we have heard Bhagavan Krishna saying, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharat abhyutanam adharmasya tadatmanam srajamyaham. So whenever there is decline of dharma, I will appear. Similarly, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an incarnation who is here not only to give us all the superconscious breakthrough, but also he is teaching us how to live like Paramashivas, how to treat ourselves as Paramashivas and treat each and every one of us, all the other people in your life, also as Paramashivas. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, and processes available. Within this software, there is the automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is getting deleted. Paramashiva himself manifests to give the superconscious breakthrough. The Srimad Karana Agama extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta form or formless manifests into his vyakta. He takes form or embodies the form as an avatar. Ityevam nishkalam proktam param bhavamiti smritam srishtistham lokarakshartham lokasyoत्पत्ति karanam sadhakanam hitartham tu swechaya gृह्यते tanuhu gृह्णते tanuhu. The translation: in this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. And this Shastra Pramana has been taken from the Srimad Karana Agama Purva Bhaga Patala 71 Sakalotpatti Vidhi verses 8 and 9. Now we will look at the historical records of Ultimate Supreme Paramashiva Parandhama assuming a body for the protection of the universe. So, most of us are aware how all the incarnations, all the supreme beings incarnated, they assumed the human body, and every time there was a danger of the planet Earth, the destruction of planet Earth, they assumed human body and they protected, they saved the world from destruction. Now, Bhagavan Vishnu, who incarnated to bring the Veda and Agama back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, which is known as the Matsyavatara, he landed these on planet Earth to give it to Lord Brahma. After the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatara. Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 Deshas, Hindu nations, from the evil reign of the king Ravana, which is detailed in the epic Ramayana. So the 9 forms of Vishnu, most of us have read about the 9 forms of Vishnu. So he incarnated as Matsyavatara, he incarnated as Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, and also incarnated as Bhagavan Sri Krishna to end the apocalypse wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to nuclear collapse, which is detailed in the epic Mahabharata. Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi. So he declares, I will hold these people, protect them, even during the Pralaya, which is the great deluge. So in this session, we will be learning about why you need an avatar, and we will also be learning about the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and foretelling of his happening, the signs of reincarnation, attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and his initiated followers. Now, there were predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received by his family. There were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers, and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Pundi Mahan, and Seshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When Raju Mudalayar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. Pundi Mahan, a revered enlightened being whom you can see here in the picture, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. The Arunachala hill, which is the embodiment of Paramashiva, Here you can see the picture of both the incarnation as a little child as well as his biological mother, Ma Lokanayaki. So the predictions that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar is the Jivanadi. Here in the Nadi, the Jivanadi, it is mentioned, it is addressing the Nithyananda Sangha. Please carefully listen completely to the words. Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world as a result of the penance of many crores of siddhas. Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramashiva, Paramahamsa. The Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by Rishi, sage Agastya. Rishi Agastya is one of the Sapta Rishis or the renowned 7 Rishis who are the most prolific rishis of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple, Devi Parashakti. Now, what triggered the descent of the superconsciousness? So every time there was a decline in dharma, every time there was the danger of the humanity being destroyed, the descent happens in some form. In this Kali Yuga, in this age, the Hindu Holocaust has triggered the descent of the superconsciousness. More than 2000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide, race extermination through systematic, egregious, and ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, double killing through genocide, and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on the planet Earth. Denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors, the Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all world history. Hindus have time and again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition and desecration of temples, forced displacement, confiscation of or destruction of property, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of universities and schools, and crimes against women and children. Hinduism was once lived in over 56 nations across the continent from Afghanistan, India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, and Cambodia and Indonesia, and in 200 states. 1700 samasthanas, provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas, traditions. Today, Kailasa is the only Hindu nation. So, when did the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happen? On the 3rd of January in the year 1978, as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation Aquila at approximately 12:50 Indian Standard Time on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever. With a peak absolute magnitude of 19.5, this supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. Let us digest the whole information. Let us take a minute to digest the whole happening. Okay. So let us learn more about the incarnation, how he's ruling millions of hearts, and he is a successor of over 12,000 years lineage of Guru Parampara. We are looking at the rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar. So here, from left to right, you can see Sri Arunachaleshwara Linga in Tiruvannamalai. He is the deity and the ruling deity. You can see Devi Abhida Kuchambal, Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogishwara, Guhai Namachivayar, Seshadri Swamigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Annamalai Swamigal, and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. So all these, they were all his gurus. All the gurus guided and played a very vital role in Bhagavan Paramashivoham, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham. In his life, they all played a vital role. They raised him and they beautifully carved him, sculpted him. The scripture Arunachala Puranam records Paramashiva's promise. He will always be available in the threefold form for the whole of humanity. One is in the form of the hill Arunachala, in the form of the Linga Arunachaleshwara, and the human form as the avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being the current incarnation of Paramashiva. Nithyananda is nothing but a small but continuous unbroken lineage of the stream of enlightened masters, the Guru Shishya Parampara gone right. In 1994, the Gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as successor of the Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in the sacred unbroken lineage. So you can see some more photographs of his gurus, his masters who raised him. So here in this left to right beginning, you can see Yogi Yogananda Puri, who was his teacher, who taught him yoga from a very young age. You can also see Isakki Swamigal, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva himself at the age of 16. Birthing the formless into form, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who initiated him into the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakala Bhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai and kept it in the Brahma Tirtham water body to cool off. Then she brought it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological mother's womb and also the father, both the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mother's womb as well as the father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to assume form. So here you can see the temple town of Tiruvannamalai and also the darshan of the Arunachaleshwara temple, the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, there is also a science to recognize the next incarnation. Even in Tibetan Buddhism, they practice the science when somebody is birthed. For example, if Dalai Lama is birthed to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. The new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. So the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala, where you can see here in the picture, the sacred string of beads that are symbol of Paramashiva himself. Sri 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 Shantivira Mahaswamiji is the head of the Koladamata, the oldest recorded mutt in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years. He declares with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival on the 16th of October 2016, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities, that is tapas, for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nithyanandaji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyanandaji is a treasure house of jnana, which means sacred knowledge. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough through three methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just human beings. First, training, evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate path of life, Brahmana, the path of highest knowledge, Vaishya, path of business, Kshatriya, path of a warrior who protects society, Shudra, path of a worker who makes his time available for all, Brahmacharya, path of a celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage, Grihastha, the path of a normal householder, Vanaprastha, path of monkhood after a fulfilling married life, and finally Sannyasa, path of permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. So during the presidential address of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on probabilities are from the mind, possibilities are from consciousness, that was delivered on the 19th February 2021. Here we are looking at a few extracts from the satsang. So here, running a Gurukul, traditional Hindu universities or schools where Yoga Brashta Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Brashta Jivas means beings in their previous births who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. Third is the science of bringing incarnations, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition. So, in just under 25 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and established two Kailasa kingdoms. At the age of 3, in the year 1981, he was initiated into the Chaturmasya and started to teach at the age of 3. At the age of 10, in the year 1988, he was coronated as the successor of the kingdom of Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Sarvajna Peetham Tundai Mandalam Adinam. At the age of 11, on the 29th of May 1989, he experienced oneness with the whole. At the age of 12, in the year 1990, the first great pause where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enters into deep samadhi. At the age of 16, in the year 1994, he was coronated as the successor of the kingdom Kailasa Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham. At the age of 21, in the year December 1999, he revived the Kashi Sarvajna Peetham, an avataric realization beginning the revival, the Satya Sankalpa for reviving Kailasa. At the age of 22, on the 7th of November 2000, there was a second great pause that he experienced. At the age of 23, in the year 2001, the vision of the banyan tree and world headquarters was revealed to him. At the age of 24, on the 4th of November 2002, he laid the foundation stone for Adi Kailasa, Ananda Spurana, the science of vertical time zones. At the age of 24, during the year 2002, on 19th of November, the first Nithyananda Annalaya happened, where free food is served for all, and it continues even to this day. At the age of 25, on the 1st of January 2003, the second Kailasa, the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, was established. At the age of 25, in the year 2003, the first Vijaya Yatra happened. And at the age of 26, on 1st of January 2004, the Pattabhishekam as successor of Sri Pura Sarvajna Peetham happened. At the age of 26, between January and July 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on a second world tour. At the age of 26, on the 2nd of February 2004, the science of power manifestation and healer's initiation was given to his disciples. At the age of 26, between 24th and 27th of May 2004, there was a breakthrough in the scientific research published on the potential of human brain from the brain studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the Nithyananda Spurana program, Going Beyond Death. At the age of 26, on the 12th of June 2004, he led devotees in pilgrimages and the first Himalaya Yatra happened. At the age of 26, on the 20th of July 2004, he visited Malaysia for the first time. And at the age of 26, on 31st December 2004, he was coronated as the successor of the illustrious lineage of Ikshwaku that rules the Surangi kingdom. At the age of 27, on the 3rd of September 2005, he established Kailasa in Duarte, Los Angeles, the first Enlightenment ecosystem outside India. At the age of 28, on the 10th of September 2006, the first ever Kumbh Mela in USA happened under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. At the age of 28, on the 2nd of October 2006, the inauguration of Nithyananda Gurukul, the traditional Hindu school, happened. At the age of 28, on 12th of November 2006, he revived the Salem Sarvajna Peetham. At the age of 29, on the 1st of January 2007, the inauguration of the Garbhamandir of Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, where the revival of Agni Vamsha Adi Pallava Sarvajna Peetham happened. At the age of 29, on 22nd January 2007, he was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. At the age of 29, on the 27th of May 2007, he established Kailasa in Malaysia. At the age of 29, on the 14th of April 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism establishes Kailasa in Ohio and other US Kailasas. At the age of 29, on 25th of August 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was named as chairman of International Vedic Hindu University. And following, in the month of November 2007, he established KAILASA in Los Angeles, and also he advocated the interfaith harmony alongside Dalai Lama. At the age of 30, on the 22nd of January 2008, he establishes Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, launches a huge Kalpataru Padayatra journey by foot, reaching millions of people in their homes. On 3rd of March 2009, he declares celebration of living enlightenment. Now, we will also see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was attacked. Several times the attacks happened. Surviving over 70 assassination attempts, he continues to give humanity superconscious breakthrough and establishes a Hindu nation. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's freedom of speech was illegally grabbed following his illegal imprisonment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began intense penance, the Panchatapas, that is, being seated in a circle of fire to bring peace to the world. When the HR and CE started interfering in the Tamil Nadu temples, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Madurai. When the attack on Nithyananda Gurukul happened, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued meditation programs in Bali and Cambodia. When an attempted assassination attempt against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened in Melkote, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened doors of his home for programs. 1,500 people to attend the Sadashivoham program. From 2019 till date, surviving over 70 assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination by media, brutal destruction of his monasteries worldwide, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to enrich humanity. To give it the superconscious breakthrough, brought together Kailasas across borders, and on 18th December 2022 established a sovereign land, a nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where Hinduism is legitimate and can be practiced in its original entirety. Now let us look at the glimpses of the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva. Kalpataru, where you manifest your reality. Perpetual completion, which leads you to enlightenment. Healing is realigning the biomemory. Diksha Akarshana, where the transfer of bioenergy happens. The Akashic readings, accessing the past and future. Vijnana Akarshana, true knowledge. Paramashiva Akarshana, space of Paramashiva. Shakti Akarshana, the awakening of the Kundalini energy. Ardhanarishwara, going beyond all duality. Susada, going beyond pain. Divya Sharira, the divine body, and Surabhi, the fragrant physiology. Now, Kalpataru. What is Kalpataru? It is the sacred secret science of manifesting your reality in life, in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is known as a Kalpataru, that is, giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. For the first time in 2000 years, in the year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived this science and initiated individuals into themselves being a kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough. Next is the perpetual completion. He teaches the science of completion. The perpetual completion is the ultimate state of enlightenment, is the no mind state, or to put it more accurately, the state in which the observer is disassociated with from his emotions and thoughts, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts created. So here we can see in the diagram the various states of consciousness with thoughts and without thoughts. When with I consciousness, the Jagrat or the wakeful state, the Turiya or the blissful state. Without I consciousness, the Swapna or the dream state, and Sushupti, the unconscious state. So we will be learning all this in detail in the upcoming sessions. So why do we need Samadhi at all? What is the necessity to know about Samadhi? The ultimate luxury a man can have is the opening of a connection with the cosmic consciousness, Samadhi. The third attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is spiritual healing. Spiritual healing is realigning the human physiology at the gross, molecular, and genetic levels, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non alignment at any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, affecting changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels. You can design your body consciously and heal yourself and others just by words in the program Paramashivoham, which you are all currently being a part of. The fourth attribute is the Akashic readings. Akashic records are the energy records of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, or Karya Brahman, in a coded form. Whenever an avatar requires these codified details of past and future events, it is through the Hiranyagarbha that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. True knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. The Vijnana Akarshana. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism effects this in his disciples through special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy. The sixth attribute, Paramashiva Akarshana. In the Shaivagama, the authoritative scriptures revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva declares that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra Shivoham, which is Paramashiva I am, or Nithyanandoham, eternal bliss I am, are used interchangeably as the avatar is nothing but the Paramashiva himself, as are all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. Hey, now I have one more person through which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what is Nyaya. That is what is Nyaya logic of enlightenment. If you are God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. The good news is life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multidimensional logic, Nyaya. Still, nobody is able to solve the mystery of the great mathematician Ramanujam. The very Ramanujam is a mystery. Forget about his theorems and theories and ideas. He himself is a mystery. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multidimensional logic can make you wake up to real life and can solve many questions about life. It can lead you to the next level in life, in reality. The next attribute, which is the Shakti Akarshana, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence, spanda or virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself or in the form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual, the microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar. The eighth attribute is the Ardhanarishwara. An avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness as Paramashiva, and he manifests as an embodied form of Shakti. Physically, the grace exhibited and other attributes ranging from hairline to form all point to a state of Ardhanarishwara, revealing the simultaneous expression and perfect poise of masculine and feminine energies. However, he is beyond any identity, let alone gender identity. Being in a state of pure Advaita, he carries no concept of I or you, male or female. The next attribute is Susadha. Described in the Linga Purana, the sacred Hindu scripture, Susadha translates as one who calmly bears pain. This attribute applies not only to the avatar but also to his disciples who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, going beyond pain was revealed on the 14th of June 2011 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sustained a type 1 open fracture compound of both bones of his right forearm, radius and ulna, with a smile on his face, and even requested the doctors to perform the surgery without administering the anesthesia. Bigata Vajra, the next attribute, is the ability to spontaneously return to health under any conditions, referred to in the Linga Purana as one of the qualities of Paramashiva. This quality was demonstrated in December 2015 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he defied medical science with a spontaneous recovery from the dreaded dengue fever. The Sanskrit word Divya Sharira is sometimes translated as the divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is the next attribute called the Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from that of the average human being in areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who examine the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as both are similar neural phenomena. But in the case of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of the cognition of pain. A simple and divine attribute of the avatars, Divya Sharira, is the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing a fragrant smell to emanate from the body. So now, the significance, how the avatar plays an important role in your life. What is the significance of the avatar in your lives? The experience which you carry about you that I exist should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand what you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, the truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening of all trillions of cells is easiest only with a master. So, this truth was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, while introducing the Brahma Sutras to humanity for the first time on the 3rd of March 2011. Now, we will be looking at the research studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain. So, how this was the brain studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened during the summer of 2004, where a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, who was the MD, and he was assisted by the president of the Integris Mental Health Oklahoma City, USA. They conducted a series of state of the art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, PET scan, and quantitative electroencephalography, QEEG, to study the SPH's, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. Dr. Murali Krishna records, the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery. So, the results from the PET scans were, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye, opening during deep meditation with 90% of the brain in shutdown state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brain waves effortlessly. The results from the QEEG, this measures the electrical activity within the brain called brain waves. The 4 different bandwidths of such waves exist, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per Hindu scriptures: Jagrat, wakefulness or alertness state; Sushupti, the dream state; Turiya and Turiyatita, the higher states of consciousness, states of restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitations. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. In April 2005, Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet the brain is in deep relaxation. So the results were, the brain activity was 20% of that of normal people. Brain function readings were so low, the equipment was checked for failure. So Dr. Collins here is sharing, the world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second. The heart rate variability between His Divine Holiness and a volunteer subject were simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 29th of April 2005. It was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing session. According to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement. So here we can see in these images the power of materialization captured through scan and QEEG test on the 6th of September 2011. Scientists at the Clumax Diagnostics Center in Bengaluru, India, captured through the CT scan the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, demonstrating quantum entanglement with an initiated disciple, leading to materialization of objects through the disciple. So here, towards the right in the picture, the scans show the sudden appearance of a foreign body, green colored precious stone, in the oral cavity of the disciple who was in quantum entanglement with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Simultaneous QEEG brainwave studies of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the disciple demonstrated entrainment of the disciple to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, study of health recoveries on initiated disciples during the Inner Awakening program in the year 2011, between the year 2011 and 2015. Researchers studied the effects of initiation and Kundalini awakening from an incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on participants of the 21-day Inner Awakening program who received 21 such initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the program. Following are the conclusions of the studies that show the impact at the physical and physiological levels. Detailed graphs and statistics in Avatar Shastra, page 172 onwards. So here, the results showed amazing health recoveries with many chronic and serious diseases getting cured. 1000% increase of mitochondrial activity, meaning increased energy levels. Mitochondria is the energy battery inside each cell. Significant gene expression differences, meaning better health and immunity. Very elevated rapid parallel brain processing, indicating enhanced cognitive and mental functioning. These were the studies, the research studies. Due to the effects of initiation arrived at. Okay, so far we have we learnt the Avatar Shastra, the science of the grand descent, and we also saw that we also learned whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, the avatar descends. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, descended on the 3rd of January in the year 1978 as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the powerful ecosystem and ambience for incarnations to flower Maha KAILASA on planet Earth once again. What Aurobindo dreamed, what Vivekananda imagined, I am making it into reality. I am the fulfillment of the ambitions of billions of Sanatana Hindus and millions of enlightened gurus and thousands of incarnations. Those were the golden words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, declared on the 19th of December 2016. Through Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating humanity into the science of superconsciousness, his attributes and powers. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and his initiated followers. We saw the research studies. So that is what we learnt in this session. So in the upcoming sessions, you will be enjoying the treatise on various other subjects. This session will be followed by treatise on yoga, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed to yoga, and the real facts and truths about yoga we will be learning in the upcoming sessions. So to learn more about the teachings of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, his contributions, and to learn more about Bhagavan, you can visit the Nithyanandapedia. So all that is being shared here is available in the Nithyanandapedia. So you can go there and have a good read. So there is a whole lot of material in the Nithyanandapedia. You can derive Chayansh Varma is asking where will we get the slides. So you can visit Nithyanandapedia and you can read the material, whatever is there in the Nithyanandapedia. You can watch satsangs, you can have all the links. Whatever knowledge is required, you can get it there. So please visit the Nithyanandapedia for more information. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. We will be learning more about yoga in the upcoming segment. So please stay tuned until the next Acharya takes over. We will conclude this segment with the Purna Mantra. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Let us chant the Purna Mantra, offering our gratitude at the holy feet, lotus feet of the Divine, our Bhagavan, our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for your participation. Nithyanandam. The next Acharya is here. Man Dayamai Swami. Thank you, Ma Nithyanandam.
Thank you, Ma. Now, we are learning about the third eye, the awakening of the third eye. We learn the basic steps, our basic how to decalcify, why we are not able to see from the third eye, like the two physical eyes. How many of you new attending for the first time? Can you post your comments in the chat? And we learned that third eye is an intra-organ and right. So we learned in the previous session that third eye is an intra-organ. It has got physical nerves, cords. Why it is not operating for most of us is it gets calcified. It needs decalcification. The first step that needs to be done is bringing awareness again and again to the third eye. And also we learned rubbing the turmeric powder, the pure turmeric powder. And bringing the restful awareness, not confusion, chaos, conflicts. The place of those, bringing the restful awareness is what we learned. And once the third eye is awakened, it's like opening the door to the cosmos, opening your highest possibilities. Everything is possible once the third eye is awakened. You get your health, you get your wealth. It is like you can command everything. You can command everything. So what are the possibilities? Once the third eye is awakened, you're entering, it's a gateway to your highest existence, the superconscious existence, where you experience the Paramashivoham, meaning the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. You'll be experiencing that. It is possible for everyone. It is a science. It's a science that Swamiji has bringing to all the humanity. Right? It's bringing all the humanity. So now, the signs of power manifestation. We have witnessed the balasans, explanations, and the power demonstration we have seen, experienced in the beginning of the sessions. Now let's learn more details about the signs of power manifestation, and after this we're going to awaken our third eye, we're going to do a meditation. After this session, learning more about this signs of power manifestation from Swamiji's compilation of various satsangs, we will be doing a meditation also.
Liberated thinking means awakening all the powers for which your body is built. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest, best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that, you don't need a best, latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupees cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupees cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupees cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if this seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, simply God happens in you. God happens in you. Simply God happens in you. Kundalini is inner potential bioenergy. People ask, why is this energy hidden at all? Please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree. That does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood is from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. People ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. This is like you asking, why everyone is not becoming president of the country? Why everyone is not becoming lawyer? Why everyone is not becoming doctor? Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction and they become that. So Kundalini also awakens in people who wants it, who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion, You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth, or in the form of power, or in the form of health, or in the form of happiness, or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. It can get anything you want. Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, evening. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that, the English calendar date. Somehow, I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google, you Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe. Because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavalakkundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called Satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen. Almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one Rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. when that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I am actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just become so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself, I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? what do you call as far off. Those concepts are lost. There was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhainamachivayar and disciple name was Gurunamachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Gurunamachivayar and the guru had the title Guhainamachivayar. And both of them are great saints. Guhainamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhainamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" The disciple said, "No, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off." A remote vision power. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power
or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry. Pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain, but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite. Don't become sadist. No. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes to allow it to do its job, the unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics. Understand who gives you breakthrough in an ordinary thought current of last few days, if I was in depression, next few days I will be in depression. If you have the thought current, who gives breakthrough is a spiritual counselor. Little higher level, who gives breakthrough for a larger group, a guru, spiritual guru, who gives breakthrough to the universal consciousness is incarnation. Understand, when fishes lived on the ocean for tons of millions of years and stuck in the level of fish, did not have further breakthrough. The first tortoise appeared and taught the fishes they can live on the beach also, outside the water, is Kurmavatara, who introduced new possibility to fishes. Then tortoises lived for tons of years. Again came Varaha, who gave a breakthrough and introduced next possibility. The first Varaha is Varaha Avatara. Then came the next possibilities. In the modern Hindu literatures you find 10, but original authentic Puranas like Bhagavatam records 24 incarnations. The first man who started thinking, Kapila. The cohesive thought current
the idea of cohesive thought current was introduced to humanity called Sankhya philosophy by Kapila. So he gave the breakthrough to the humanity by teaching humanity how to think. First man who started thinking, Kapila, is the next incarnation who pushed humanity to next levels. Of course, I am following the sequence of Bhagavatam. The various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. Then came Rama, who taught social integrity. Then came Krishna, who taught integrity to love. Much more than social integrity, personal integrity is the most authentic integrity. Krishna, who gave a breakthrough by showing human beings the value of personal integrity. So each time a being who introduces a breakthrough in the consciousness of humanity is incarnation. Understand? Nothing to be proud about, nothing to brag. My responsibility is to introduce power manifesting consciousness to humanity. The breakthrough I am going to give it to human beings, humanity, is new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. You will see before I leave the planet Earth, third eye will be everyday lifestyle for human beings. Third eye and powers of third eye. Awakening. Third eye, powers of third eye, awakening third eye. All that will become just day-to-day regular lifestyle happening. Just how you use iPhone 6 and how you are waiting for next iPhone 7 or 8, whatever. You will see simply humanity will be waiting from Bididi to declare the next power released. Understand, we have reached the tipping point. We have reached the tipping point. Not only I am going to make this power manifesting consciousness as a lifestyle for human beings, I am going to make it just by Shaktipada. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. One funny thing about Shaktipada is you can't speak, you can only do it. It is like how many hours you hear about swimming, it will not help you. You need to get into the water and start swimming. You need to get into the water and start the movements. Shaktipada is also same. You need to get into that space and start living. Getting into that space and start living. In that high energy and enthusiasm, in the high spirit, multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the Master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the Master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else.
Yes. Now we'll be doing the to decalcify the third eye. We're doing one meditation. Any, what is your understanding? You can post of what you have heard. So now we're going to do the meditation. Detox your third eye for superconscious breakthrough. So we have learned that the highlights from this session, your soul, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the Sanskrit word, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, is the connection between the pure super consciousness, that is Paramashiva, and your body. Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency, the frequency connection between you and your body through Shaktipata. All you need for this super consciousness breakthrough is to detoxify your intra organ, the third eye, the Anya chakra, and also your psychological mental setup. Not just physically detoxify is not enough, but the psychological mental setup also you need to cleanse. Now we'll be doing this. This meditation is called Trinetra Tadak Meditation. I'll be explaining about this meditation before we start the meditation. The first step is, by closing your eyes, concentrate on the third eye. Right? Feel as if you're drilling it from inside. Something is drilling from inside. Visualize as if you are drilling the third eye from inside. That's the first step. We'll be doing this for 5 minutes. You close your eyes and something is drilling from inside to outside for 5 minutes. The next step is, again 5 minutes we'll be doing this. Open your eyes and see through your third eye to the Swamiji's third eye. I'll be projecting the picture at this time. How to look Swamiji's third eye is, visualize as if you are looking through the third eye. You are seeing your two eyes, but you seeing through the third eye. Your third eye to Swamiji third eye, you have to connect. You're seeing through the third eye with the physical two eyes open. We are repeating this 2 steps, with the first 2 steps again. So let's get ready to do this meditation. If you have any question, please do ask me now before we enter into the meditation. The questions? Yes. Chai Shwarma. Before tomorrow initiation, we can apply turmeric for calcific. Yeah. Yes, you can. Any other questions? Please do let me know. Let's get ready for the meditation. So we'll be doing, it's a 4 step. We'll be doing the first step. So basically, if 1, 2 are different, and basically it's a similar steps. Okay, so step 1. So what you need to do is, for 5 minutes, by closing your eyes, concentrate on the third eye. Bring your awareness here, complete awareness. Forget rest of the body. Then feel as if you are drilling it from inside. Visualize as if you are drilling it from inside. That's the step. Let's do this. Now let's move on to the next step. Open your eyes and see through your third eye to Swamiji's third eye. How to look? Visualize as if you are looking through the third eye. You are seeing through the third eye with the physical two eyes open. Now, step 3. With your eyes closed, just see through your third eye. Repeat the first step. Whatever images you're seeing behind the closed eyes. A slight difference. With your eyes closed, see through your eyes whatever images you're seeing behind the closed eyes. 5 more minutes. Now let's move on to the next step. Step 4. Open your eyes and see through your third eye. Look intensely at Swamiji's third eye in the picture. Look through your eyes. See through your third eye. Look intensely at Swamiji's third eye in the picture. Now, all of you, please relax. You can share your experience of this meditation and whatever you are understanding so far also you can share. What was your meditation and what is your experience? Please share it. Energetic, calming for me. Jayanti says energetic and Ayush says calming for me. Others also, please share your experience. Now, so Stephanie says, when I do this meditation, I experience Kundalini and relaxing. Wonderful, Ma. Now, we're going to learn about what is yoga. Every day, you'll be doing the authentic yoga. Right? So it's actually majority of the world population spread out. The yoga, the form of yoga is not the authentic yoga, most diluted form of yoga. So we'll be learning what is authentic yoga. That's what we'll be practicing every day in the Paramashivoham program.
The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles. but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Yoga. How many ever times I define this word will remain as a mystery. I'll try to define once more. Yoga is the science which makes the divine to connect with you. Listen, not you to divine. No. Not drop into ocean, but ocean into drop. Understand, nowhere yoga is described as union between man and divine. Even Patanjali says yoga chitta vritti nirodha, means he is not saying yoga is mind getting dissolved. No. Cessation of the mind, not heart attack, but cardiac arrest. There's a difference. If a man merges into divine, dissolving the mind. Patanjali is not using that word. He says, chitta vritti nirodha, cessation of the mind, means divine entered the man. Only if divine enters the man, cessation happens. If a man enters into divine, dissolving may happen. Understand, it is not drop entering into ocean, ocean entering into drop. Yoga is union of divine with man. Understand, look at the whole yoga and yoga sutras, yoga shastras. From this one understanding, you will understand what I want to reveal by the name of yoga. Everything of yoga, yama, don't see as moral or values. No, it is freedom of ferociousness. Brahmacharya is not moral or value. It is freedom of your ferociousness. Aparigraha is not moral or value. It is just ferocious response to this whole cheating economy. I'll tell you, if you think man to divine, you will be man forever. Even after 90 years of spiritual practice, you will look back and remain. The day I started, what kind of anger, jealousy, lust, all the problems I had, the same thing still I am having. I don't know when I am going to progress spiritually. You will die with SDHD. Never man to divine. It is always divine to man. The beginning Shaktipada should be very clear. Your divinity merging into your humanity is your yoga, not your human side merging into your divine side. Understand? Precisely
In my Atma Pramana, I'll tell you yoga. What is yoga? I have given you what Patanjali describes, and I'll tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only this two anga, two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Understand the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your Guru. Even if you are initiated by one powerful cognition by the Guru, after that you can never fall into delusion, slumber. The part of your brain which puts you in apasmara, total delusion, trubhava, is permanently damaged by the initiation of the Guru. So you can never ever fall into the apasmara, into the delusion again forever. If at all you go towards that space of Sushupta Sushupti, he comes in between in the form of his initiation and you are back. I tell you, yoga is from divine to man. The energy of the divine gushes through the master into your system through as a powerful cognition. Understand? Yoga starts when you get a powerful cognition which hits your brain so strongly. Alcohol, drugs, opium, marijuana, all will look as silly. This powerful cognition
hits you with such strength. Simply cessation of the mind happens as initiation. Whether you know it or not, you are going to realize you are Amritasya Putra, sons of immortality. The Putra word, if I look a little deep, I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. Understand. This is the major difference between yoga of Vedas and Agamas and the yoga of modern day Bogamas. And I wanted to insist on one more important point. Please understand, yoga is ritual. This is one of the important revolution statement I am making. Yoga is not spiritual. Yoga is ritual. You have to do Achamana. You have to invoke Sadashiva. Only then you start doing yoga. Biggest problem in the modern day is amputated yoga. The angas of yoga is cut and packaged. Amputated yoga is the most danger to the modern day. We need to give the original yoga as it is complete to the world. As Sadashiva wanted, as Maschendranatha, Gorakhnatha, Patanjali, all of them taught, yoga need to be taken to the world as original. As original, understand. Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand? When these original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened, you imbibe his very DNA. Yoga as religion, that is Hinduism. It is from the Hindu culture, Hindu tradition. Yoga has evolved. Hindu thought current. Yoga has evolved. It's a gift we gave it to the world from the Hindu thought current. The original Vedic and Agamic description, definition of yoga, 3 levels: the science of exploring various powers, science of exploring various states of consciousness, science of exploring
various dimensions of the universe. Understand? Some of the planets, the base material of the planet is diamond. You should know some of the planets are 80% diamond material. When we have access to the planets and able to transport, what will happen? Nobody can describe. Whether diamond market will collapse or value of our wealth will go up, we don't know. Access, possibility, opens new doors which can't be described. You do not know the result and end result. You do not know what all other doors can open through this. Same way, access to the multi-dimensions of the universe, you do not know how many new possibilities and doors open. And not only Hindu tradition talks about access to other lokas, other planes of universe, it was a very common practice. In Hindu tradition, human beings having access are those beings contacting human beings. I don't even want to say in the modern day people are not doing it. No, we have enough of people who are doing it even now. Sadashiva gives an elaborate, beautiful, thorough description in 3 places. Yoga Jagama, Sarvajnanottara and Kamika. In 3 places, he gives a very beautiful, elaborate description on yoga. What he declares as yoga, it's a science to help human beings explore, manifest all the powers and possibilities and have access and reap the benefits of all the states of consciousness like Jakrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Turiya, Turiyadita and Turiya crossing Turiyadita and Turiyadita crossing the Jakrat, Swapna, Sushupti and Sushupti raised to Jakrat, Swapna, Turiya, Turiyadita, crossing an ability to move and harness the benefits of the various conscious states. I'll explain. You may ask, what is the need to move to various conscious states? Understand, the absolute restful awareness is the quality of Turiya. Absolute restful awareness is the quality of Turiya. Absolute activism is quality of Jakrat. When Turiya and Jakrat merges and expresses in one body, it becomes Turiyatita, absolute restful awareness with absolute activism. it becomes Turyatita. So exploring and harnessing the various states of consciousness. Listen. Exploring and harnessing the powers, abilities of various states of consciousness. Sadashiva describes yoga. The peak of yoga will be having the cosmic orgasm. A blissful dance means it is literally having physical relationship with the air. Completion of the cleaning means literally having physical relationship with the river. And you literally have a relationship with the whole cosmos. The cosmic orgasm is yoga. So, body should reach its peak, which is actually beyond even sex. I am telling you, in the modern day, human beings don't reach even in the sexual act this peak. Human beings have basically become dull and insensitive. Your very frequency of existence has gone down. Yoga is actually all about raising your frequency. It is not about just bending the body. That's the way actually I learned yoga. Once my guru entangled me and he started showing the hands like this. He was teaching me yoga in the temple. So I just saw the temple tower and started climbing. It is around 150 feet tower and I climbed. On the top I am standing, suddenly he stopped entanglement. Now I don't know how to come down. I climbed on the top. And now I am sitting, oh God, how to come down? Then he entangled again and slowly brought me down. And then once he taught me pranayama and put some 2 feet beds. And he made me sit on the top and asked me to do certain pranayama, samana balancing. And then he removed all the beds. My body was on the air. And put his pet dog. If he comes down, bite him. And I'm sitting. And that fellow is lying just under me. And around half an hour. Then he said, all right, move. Then slowly he brought me down. At least half an hour I had to hold that samana, balancing. Once he told me to do Surya Namaskar. When the sun started rising, he said, start the Surya Namaskar. And then he told me, till I come back, continue. And he went away. He came back only after sunset. And then he is acting as if he doesn't know that whole day I am doing. But when he came with a gunny bag. A gunny bag is usually tied on the knees. If you have done too much of yoga and have any pain. Like a modern day, how you put that, what is that? Clay band. Olden days, in the villages, gunny bag is the clay band for the... Then I asked him, if you don't know I am doing, why did you come with a gunny bag? He said, I know. Then he put the gunny bag, like a clay band, and then made me rest. That's the first time I felt all the joints of the body. It was heavy yoga. He made me, and he prepared an amazing body. Actually, even to live in this body is so pleasant. Every time I remember, I am grateful to him. Body does not demand anything, no pain, doesn't get excited about anything. And all this does not come as a package as enlightenment. Please don't mistake. All this comes as a package as enlightenment. No. He specially prepared it. It's not that all enlightened masters radiate these qualities. Of course, when they become enlightened, when they want, they can download. That is different. In my case, he prepared the body itself. That is why I am so grateful to my gurus and Guru Parampara. That is going to be the unique contribution by our Sangha. How much ever we achieve, we will not move away from Hindu tradition and Guru Parampara Sampradaya. Our strength will be strength of Sanatana Dharma.
The first word and last word on fitness through Nithyananda Yoga is practice. First word and the last word is practice. I tell you, at least there is 1 million yogic scriptures in Sanatana Hindu Dharma's Vedagamic tradition. Yoga in all sampradayas, Adishaivism, Lagulisa Shaivism, Pasubhada Shaivism, Kaula Shaivism, Kashmira Shaivism, Bauddham, Samanam, Tantram, Agoram, Vaishnavam, Sattam, Sauram, Gaumaram, in all sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, at least we have 1 million yogic scripture. Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride. I have distilled the essence, the best of that 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. All the best things makes you fit to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Let me define fitness. Fitness means having body, mind, consciousness fit to manifest oneness with Paramashiva. Paramashiva's state, space, powers and being is fitness. This is the definition of fitness as per Paramashiva. Having a system, complete system to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva is fitness. And that fitness through Nithyananda Yoga is simply possible. I have compiled all the best practices of Sanatana Hindu Dharma's yogic scriptures. All the asanas, mudras, bandhas, kriyas, karanas, aushadha, avarana, every best practice, uttamottama practice available in Sanatana Hindu Dharma in million yogic scriptural books, in million yogic scriptures I have compiled and collected the essence. Japa, dhyana, dharana, everything I have compiled it and offering to you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, Shravana, Tarana, Dhyana, Samadhi, Aushada, Mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. I have no other word. I cannot add any more word to achieve fitness through Nithyananda Yoga. I have defined what I call fitness. I have defined what is Nithyananda Yoga. Now the only word I can do is practice. This is fitness. This is Nithyananda Yoga. If you want the fitness through Nithyananda Yoga, the only word you need to remember, practice.
Yes. Today, we'll be doing the yoga, Nithyananda Yoga, Pradama Vinyasa Krama. And also, today you'll be receiving the Shiva Diksha, one of the initiation where you experience our beginning step to experience from human to divine. So one of the powerful initiation that you'll be receiving today, and we'll be learning about Shiva Diksha also. But basically, what is initiation then? So let's learn what is initiation. We have learned earlier sessions that the energy transmission from the avatar is Diksha, initiation.
There is no good bad. In cosmos, there is no good bad. In the conscious scale, there is no good bad. There is only integrity. It's just integrity is the key to understand who gets what in the life. If you want to manifest consciousness in your life, integrity is all you need. Listen. The next truth I am going to reveal. Your brain has a capacity to generate and manifest the most intense light on the planet Earth, which can be 100 times more than the sun you see. Or I should say, even 1,000 times more than the sun you see every day morning. Your brain has the capacity to visualize, grasp, manifest that kind of a light. Your nervous system has a capacity to convert that light into a very positive, powerful energy. Command. And your body and mind has the capacity to manifest that command into reality. Listen. Your brain has a capacity to receive, reflect, manifest 100 times more powerful light. Light is the small word I am using. You can call it as tejas. Conscious, shining light with its own intelligence, independent intelligence. Your brain, which has that capacity to grasp tejas. I think I'll explain the word tejas for the newcomers. See, prana, tejas, ojas, these are all the different level words for the energy of the consciousness in Sanskrit. You understand the word tejas with the definition I am giving. It is like a Paramashiva. He is made of consciousness, tejas. He just takes his tejas and pours it on you. He just takes his consciousness and pours it on you. How it will be? That is exactly. He just puts himself in you. He can just put himself in your brain. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Understand? He putting himself in your brain is initiation. And don't worry, don't think, oh, I got initiation, 10 days I felt so high, then I came down. Don't worry, after 10 days I will come back again and pour you more with more energy. I am young, you are young. We have a long life and future together happily till you become Paramashiva. And even if you are old, if you die, don't worry, I will bring you back to be with me. I need a lot of Gurukul kids. You can come back and enjoy more initiation. Nothing to worry. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. Secret. Ravana says, Ravana's sister, Shurpanaka, she gives idea to Ravana. You are a Maya Mantri. You know everything of magic and changing the forms. You can take any form as you want. Why don't you take Rama's form and go and enjoy Sita? He says, the moment I remember him, the very frequency, all my personal lust disappears. How can he take his form? The moment my brain mirrors Rama's neurons, there's no more lust.
Where can I assume his form and go and understand the power and intensity of the Rama's existence? See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. Every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping a cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping a cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping a cup of tea. Sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed.
Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat papasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Diksha is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Diksha by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatati divyatam davat shinuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantraparahai parakaihi. Munibihi tantraparagaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparagaihi, it becomes. Understand? Diksha can't be destroyed. Diksha is Jivan Mukti. Diksha is living enlightenment. Diksha is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidipatalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dikshitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. The wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dikshidoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identity, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, three things are going on inside you. One, the identity you default cognize. Two, the identity you consciously want to manifest. Three, the struggle between these two, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these three. I can cut across all these three, enter into your consciousness, make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get the taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. Listen intensely. It is to give initiation. I come and sit every day for the satsang. Dikshito ya puman sakshat jivan mukta sa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a jivan mukta. The word jivan mukti, I got it from Kamikagama, Archanaviti Patalam. I started using this word Jivan Mukti, I think from 2002. Listen, When I initiate, literally Kailasa enters in you. Kailasa is a intense energy, power. I should say strong force, ultimate strong force. Literally Kailasa enters you. Kailasa entering you and engulfing you and just imbibing you into itself is initiation. Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivanubhavam, Paramashivanubhudi, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Listen. Paramashiva Padam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivanubhudi, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashivatva, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Jivan Mukti. Manifesting Paramashiva while you are in the body is Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti starts manifesting in you just by initiation.
Yes, now we'll be learning the Shiva Diksha. As today, you all will be receiving the Shiva Diksha. Let's learn what is Shiva Diksha.
Sivadiksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Sivadiksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the signs I am revealing. Listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing at some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen. Your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Mooladhara chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, na, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months, get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. These kids, they wake up to the reality, I exist. visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from that time your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am. So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns, starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed. So many times people ask me, Swamiji, why all over the world the elite, intelligentsia, the intellectual community is turning towards Hinduism? Because Hinduism is built on intelligence. It is built on intelligence. Our first initiation into Hinduism for any child is not based on some beliefs. The Hindu baptizing methodology is not based on any beliefs. It just teaches you how to awaken your consciousness, intelligence. The first baptizing, Hindu baptizing initiation statement is Bhur Bhuva Suvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyoyona Prachodayat. I meditate on the highest intelligence which awakens my intelligence. I cognize the highest tejas which awakens my intelligence. Now, through the initiation I am going to give you all, I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I'll make Him manifest in you all now, because He has authorized me to manifest Him in all of you. Listen. Listen intensely. I'll give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience, but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation, but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation, can in turn initiate others. In every level, He gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples, to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 He showered on me. All 16 He blessed me. So with His grace, compassion, and the authority, with His grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion, and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashivadvaita, intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada initiation. So understand this initiation connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. See, I'm going to give you 5 initiation now. Imbibe that completely and type it as a message in your chat so that I know you got it completely. First, listen. All the 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. First, all 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. You are not just in Bhuloka now. You are in all 14 worlds right now. First, it's an initiation. Listen. Someone who has not heard this truth is poor, spiritually poor. So listen. First initiation. All 14 worlds are interconnected in you right now. First. Second, if you want to be a leader, head, top in this world, you will naturally want the same in the higher world also. If you want the ultimate Parama in this world, you will want that same Parama in higher world also, in every world. This is a second initiation. Listen. This is a second initiation. Third, in this world, only one can be ultimate. But in the higher worlds, anyone who wants to be ultimate can be ultimate. That is why there is no jealousy or competition. Paramashiva enjoys more people becoming Paramashiva. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but no one can be ultimate. They beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other to become ultimate, but nobody becomes ultimate. That is why it is called lower world. Understand? The algorithm, programming, nature of the higher worlds, lower worlds, this world I am describing. In this world, one can be ultimate. That's why so much jealousy, competition. In the higher worlds, as whoever wants, they can become ultimate. The more ultimate, more Paramashiva celebrates. That is why no jealousy in the higher worlds. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but nobody can become ultimate. They just beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other. Finally, nobody is ultimate in the lower world. That is why it is called lower world. In lower world, nobody. In this world, somebody. In higher world, everybody. This is the algorithm, programming, basic, fundamental way of functioning of the higher worlds, this world and lower world. This is the third initiation. This is the third initiation. The fourth initiation, listen. To become ultimate, you don't need any qualification other than being initiated into the truth. Your free will, pure will, is capable of making you ultimate. Fourth initiation. Fifth initiation, the greatest. Sit right now. I'll breathe the superconsciousness, supreme consciousness of Paramashiva in you right now. Listen. Normally, when you get a password, mantra, you need to repeat it, master it through your practice. But if you receive the same mantra from an incarnation, he has already mastered it. I have already mastered the mantra. This key will directly start working for you. You do not need to do anything specific, special. For example, normally, if you receive a mantra with a 5-letter, 5-syllable, you have to do akshara laksha, means 5 lakh times you need to chant that mantra to achieve the mastery over the mantra. It's called akshara laksha. Each syllable 1 lakh time, 100,000 time. If you get 8-syllable mantra, 8 lakh times you have to repeat it. But with me, I have already mastered this. So to all of you, I am giving this key. You can directly start applying it, using it. That is why I tell you, this mantras which I am giving now will work for you without any of your efforts. Without any of your efforts, you don't need to put any effort. Nothing is needed from your side. So many people come and tell me. I get hundreds of messages. I should say even thousands sometimes. How once initiated this experience, so many powers, so many things manifesting. Listen. With other gurus, after initiation, when you start practicing, you are tested. With me, after you are tested only, you are even allowed to come near me. If you just Google Nithyananda, all the video comes up other than my satsang is a test for you. You have to cross all that huge distractions. And crossing all of that, if you reach me and finally choose me, then the whole treasure I have brought from KAILASA is for you. It's like how in the fairy tales or the stories, you have to cross 7 oceans, 7 mountains, 7 rivers. Only then you can reach the treasure sitting inside the cave. Same way only. You have to cross all kinds of scandals, rumors, lies, brainwashing, diverting informations, everything. 7 hills, 7 oceans, 7 river. Only then you can reach me. But if you decide to reach me, then all the treasure I brought from Kailasa is here for you. If you choose me, that's enough. You don't need any other spiritual practice. You don't need any other spiritual practice. Listen. I'm going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Diksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am an extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem, or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I'll be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I'll be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you.
Now, let's do one internalization exercise. One internal exercise on Shiva Diksha. Shiva Diksha is what? Awakening of the individual consciousness. Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. through Gayatri Mantra, which Gayatri Mantra to awaken your consciousness, and Shiva Moola Mantra, the access to Paramashiva, and Mahavakya, access to Guru, the living manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. So understand life. Let's do one internalization exercise. Understand life. Your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. So write down what are the thought currents that are in your inner space now. Are you feeling peaceful? Are you feeling frustrated? Are you feeling joy? Or are you feeling sad? Feel peaceful but sad. Others also, please post it. And today's initiation, Swamiji will replace your inner space with Paramashiva's inner space to start the to initiate the Paramashivoham in you. Deep and down. Manifest the Paramashivoham with your intuition. Sadashiva, the name of Paramashiva, clearly describes that we Human beings are Amritas, meaning the sons of immortality. We are not sinners. We need. We are simply the favorite inheritors of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Over a course of time, we lost the ultimate experience and understanding we had on ourselves. We forgot the power we truly hold in our hands. It needs a simple awakening of the third eye. Paramashiva is the exuberant cosmic energy of third eye, otherwise known as Anya Chakra. The initiation that you are going to receive today is Shiva Diksha level 1, which is also called Samaya Diksha. Level 1 is called Samaya Diksha, level 2 is called Vishesha Diksha. That also you will be receiving the initiation in one of the days. So Samaya Diksha is the gateway towards the powers of the third eye. From blindfold reading to body scanning to remote viewing, all these powers are at your disposal for you to master after the Samaya Diksha. Initiation into third eye awakening by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the first quantum jump, the first initiation of transformation of man to divine. Agama. Agamas are the Shastras. Agama are the sastras graced by Paramashiva, spoken to Devi Paramashiva Shakti, bestowing her a request, which are the lifestyle and initiations to achieve Paramashivoham, the state of Jivan Mukti. These are delivered orally by Paramashiva and revealed to us through Devi Paramashiva Shakti, then Mahavishnu, in the Uttara Kamika Agama. Paramashiva blesses us with explanation on Diksha, the initiation processes, for those who are seeking to learn a spiritual life. These powerful Dikshas, means the initiations, are called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, and Nirvana Diksha, and Acharya Abhishekam. Paramashiva describes Samaya Diksha to be the first step for all Hindu seekers, disciples, and devotees for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that Samaya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, creed. In life, certain profound and absolute truths can never be changed. Whether you understand or not, accept or not, like it or not, or believe it or not, you can change the window or door of your house in whatever direction you want. But the sunrise in the east and sets in the west only. There is nothing you can change about it. If you deny saying that in our place sun neither rises nor sets, that means the door and window of your house must be in a different direction. But that doesn't change the truth of the sun rising and setting. The sun is rising and setting. Same way, when you live in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. You are the one, the same as Paramashiva's energy. Some may understand this or some may not understand this, but this is the truth. Some keep this door and windows in the east-west direction and enjoy the sun rising and sun setting, while some keep the north-south direction and they live their life Sorry for the technical glitch. So we are learning that you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. Same way, you may understand, may not understand, or whatever. Right? So this is the truth, irrespective of whether you are understanding or not. A rare few, while they are living due to their tapas, meaning austerity, live the space of Paramashivoham. They celebrate, they rejoice, and they radiate and manifest the energy and powers of Paramashiva. Others do not celebrate. The truth is, we are all part of Paramashiva. When a Samai, meaning one initiated into Samaya Diksha, follows and prescribes the lifestyle that Bhagavan Paramashiva and Guru instructs with integrity, the possibilities of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva will happen in you. Guru gives you the first inspiration, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, and grants you the rights to express the Paramashivatva. He initiates you to achieve your rights. That is Shiva Diksha. When you receive the initiation from a person who is not enlightened, after the initiation, you need to repeat the mantra continuously on your own effort. Till the mantra merges in you and becomes part of you, you need to go on doing the japa, the chanting. When you receive the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, he bowls the mantra into your bioenergy. So, whatever work you are doing, the mantra japa goes on vibrating in the throat. So, when the mantra happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, knowledge, power, that pours and grows in your life as Shakti, a power. So, this Shakti awakens the DNA of your Gotra, your family community. So, whatever community in which you are born, that unique DNA is awakened. By this awakening, the knowledge, clarity, completion, and fulfillment start expressing. The Shakti's powers originally revealed to Veda Agamas, the source books of Hinduism, the source of cosmic laws itself, stand by their own independent authority as scriptural proofs or Shastra Pramana. Diyate jnana sambandha kriyante pashuvasannaha. That action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities. The bondages of the self, out of three, this is the first one. And the feeling belittled, and the karmic baggage. The another scripture, Navaratna Nisheshwara says, indeed, the main benefit of all dikshas, the sacred initiations, is the fruit of mukti, the enlightenment. As the side effect of all the worldly pleasures and enjoyments also happen. In the Kularnava Tantra, the Diksha done as per the scriptural injunctions of Agamas removes in just one moment lakhs of minor incompletion and crores of major incompletions. So, Paramashiva reveals in the Rudrayamala Tantra that Devi Diksha Vihinnasya na siddhir nacha sadgatihi. That means, O Devi, the one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor a good future path. So, by all intense efforts, one should become a Dikshita. That means the initiated one by the Guru. So, Samaya Diksha. It is this Shiva Diksha level 1. Preliminary level Diksha is Samaya Diksha. Maya. What is the meaning of Samaya Diksha? Maya means the individual identity, I and mine. Sa means the transforming this identity, I and mine, into the divine Shiva. So Samaya Diksha is the first level of Paramashiva's initiation. Through this Diksha, the bondages that binds the individual self from experiencing its Paramashivatva, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, that is destroyed by the loving grace of Guru. Oneness with Paramashiva, thereby awakening the space of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva in the disciple. Through this Samaya Diksha, one becomes formally eligible to live and practice the Vedic lifestyle and ordained by Paramashiva in the Agamas. It's not mandatory that a person initiated into Samaya Diksha should follow a strict vegetarian diet. If you want to partake non-vegetarian food, do so in your home or wherever the society acceptable. But vegetarianism is strict in our adhinams and temples. We'll also be receiving Gayatri Diksha. Gayatri Diksha is a beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for you to begin. Your journey with Paramashiva. The initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates one into the daily recital of the powerful Gayatri mantra. The Gayatri initiation is one of the most auspicious beginning to one's spiritual life. For the Gayatri Diksha is what? For the world, it brings tremendous healing and possibility for peace and happiness. The more people are practicing, the more the world will become peaceful. So it establishes the reality of the self. It establishes the reality of the self nature. It establishes the reality of cosmic energy. It establishes the reality that the self is one with the cosmic energy. The power of initiation and the daily recital brings you the fulfillment of all your desires, a healthy long life. It gives a solid foundation to keep one on the spiritual path always. So, the Samaya Diksha. There are few things that the disciple should avoid once taken initiation in order to maintain integrity to Paramashiva and manifest all the powers. The initiation should not whatsoever abuse Lord Paramashiva, source of the cosmos, abuse the words of Paramashiva, the Vedas and Agamas, and abuse the Guru who gave him the Diksha. Abuse of sadhakas, that means the co-seekers, and cross the shadow of Shivalinga. So to maintain integrity, there are some things you should ardently follow as well. Those are the list below. The initiated disciple should till end of time worship Guru, Paramashiva and Shivagni, the sacred fire in which Paramashiva is in. Guru Dakshina. Any initiation, it's a tradition to offer Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the offering made by the disciple to the Guru. Out of deep gratitude to Paramashiva for choosing us to take this auspicious Diksha, the Dakshina should be offered. For a human being in his life, there is a physical health and mental health, relationships. To raise a human being in all levels of Paramashiva himself, that happens in the human body, like in the form of Guru. So Guru Dakshina, whatever Diksha we are offering to him, Dakshina we are offering to him, he blesses us in return with multiple services. This is not Guru Dakshina, it is offering that we are giving to our own self. So preferable wear white clothes for the initiation. At the time of initiation, the initiate should wear the white dress. Here in Paramashiva's direct instruction to wear the white for Diksha. Building the inner space on powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, about the world, and about life. You can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. That initiation will be about like in about 2.5 hours to 3 hours. 5:30 Indian Standard Time. So Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognition to powerful cognitions. Any questions, please post it.
I welcome all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Nithyananda Hindu University students, KAILASA Hindu University students, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, and Atmalinga Mandala process participants who are here for receiving Vishesha Diksha, Samaya Diksha, and to attend the Atmalinga Mandala process all over the world in more than 170 campuses in 100 countries, literally all continents and time zones. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Everyone who is sitting in all the campuses and live on Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Enlighten app, and Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, through every way, I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. Let me enter into Siva Diksha. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers
and make you enlightened. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world, and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Sivadiksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Sivadiksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva, The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Diksha is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. Listen carefully. Atma Linga is to remind your Atma is Linga. To give you experience that your Atma is Linga. Linga means the pure form of Paramashiva. The formless form of Paramashiva is Linga. Shiva Linga. Listen carefully. Now, I'll give you these basic few understandings. I want all the participants all over the world. I think it is one of the largest program, online program. Huge. At least 5-digit number. I want all of you to know two things. One, this whole program, whatever I am talking, will be uploaded. Please watch. And earlier, many Sivadikshas I have conducted. Please watch some of those videos for deeper understandings. Because deeper understanding enlightens you, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, awakens your consciousness. Now, listen to these few great truths first. Paramashiva does the 5 actions: creation, manifestation, srishti, sustenance, maintenance, sthiti in Sanskrit, samhara means rejuvenation, destruction, trobhava means pulling out of delusion, anugraha means liberation, enlightening. I will repeat. Srishti, creation, manifestation, sthiti, maintenance, sustenance, samhara, rejuvenation. Trobhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberating, enlightening. So understand few things. Listen carefully. Paramashiva does this 5 action: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Not only he sits in the cosmos and does all these 5 action, he sits in you also and does all these 5 action constantly in your life. Listen, the first powerful cognition. Paramashiva does all these 5 action, and same Paramashiva not only is sitting in the cosmos and doing this 5 action, he is sitting inside you and doing this 5 action. The core content of your inner space is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Listen carefully. This truth, you are Paramashiva, is the ultimate truth. Your day-to-day life facts may not immediately match the truth. But if you just sit and start digesting this truth, you will see the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth both matches. When you realize day-to-day facts, ultimate truth matches, it is called enlightenment. When you realize, wake up, yes, the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. Listen carefully. The ultimate truth I am telling you now, you are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize 2 things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious. Understand? Whatever me and the Sangha is going through, in this moment I am uttering this truth. Not only this is truth, this is fact. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Understand this great truth. Have tremendous sympathy, love, compassion for life. It is the atmosphere, ecosystem of love, compassion, sympathy. That is the atmosphere where these higher realities are realized, manifested. The day-to-day fact and highest truth both match. Highest truth only manifests as day-to-day fact, and you will start realizing that. And you will also know how to manifest the day-to-day life as you want, aligned to the highest fact highest truth, when you start internalizing this truth, I am initiating all of you into. Waiting to get hurt or waiting to feel blessed. Are we interested in waiting to get hurt by life for every small thing, or waiting to feel blessed for every small thing happening around us? That's it. I tell you, whatever I am going through, Sangha is going through, during all this, I can tell you very clearly, Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva, Parashakti, Kalabhairava are protecting me and the Sangha. Please understand, I can give you the same assurance, commitment, protection through this initiation. As much as you can start living these powerful cognitions, don't worry, you are not expected to be 100% perfect. You are only expected to be total as much as you can. Be total as much as you can. No need to be perfect. No need to worry about perfection. Start with your totality. More and more strength will start happening. Understand? You have 14-inch biceps and you see somebody having 24-inch biceps and you feel, oh, when will I build 24-inch biceps and triceps? Impossible, forget about it. No, then life doesn't work in that way. From 14, you build 15. That 15 brings so much strength, so your weightlifting ability becomes double. That becomes 16. That increases your weightlifting ability to triple. Then that brings 17, and that every inch muscle getting added adds strength and your ability to lift, and then you build. Finally, you achieve what needs to be achieved. Every time you win using a powerful cognition, powerful truth in your life, you gain confidence on Paramashiva. That confidence gives you the ability to build more powerful cognitions. More powerful cognitions brings more confidence on life and enlightenment. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, and that gives more confidence and more powerful cognitions. That brings more enlightenment, more power manifestation. Understand? Somebody goes to God and asks, God, bless me. Everyone should praise me. Give me the boon. Everyone should praise me and accept me. God said, hey, even I am not accepted by everyone. Why are you asking that? Even I am not praised and accepted by everyone. Don't ask for that. Life will ever be one side people praising you for your contribution. The other side people will be abusing you, attacking you, just because they are feeling deeply anger, violent inside for various reasons. You need to know, are you going to hurt yourself because they are vomiting their pains on you. Are you going to hurt yourself waiting to get hurt by them? No. Or are you going to be very clear and go on contributing to the world what you need to do? Understand, life is for people who decide to go on contributing and do what they need to do. That's it. I am not just talking this truth, I am living this truth and demonstrating. Whatever now I am talking, I am living this truth and demonstrating. There cannot be more testing times. But this is the time to stand tall and show the power of the truth, the power of Paramashiva. All of you understand? Listen to this great truth, whether you immediately cognize or not, understand or not, realize or not, you are Paramashiva. Because all these 5 actions, creation, maintenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion and liberation, all these 5 actions is constantly happening inside you. Unless Paramashiva is inside you, all these 5 actions cannot be happening continuously inside you. All these actions continuously happening inside you proves you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is inside you. Start cognizing. Start internalizing. Start realizing. Start absorbing this great truth in your life and start implementing. Understand? Start living. Start implementing this great truth. Truth is the only solution for life. I wanted you to know, at any situation in the life, truth is the most powerful strategy for life. The truth is you are Paramashiva. Whether you understand or not, nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. Understand, I am telling you. With all this so much attack, I am surviving, thriving, not just surviving, thriving is just because Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. Not because I am legal savvy, I am intelligent or brilliant, I am a high school dropout, I am not even a graduate. I am not a graduate, high school dropout. I am not graduate. I am from a small village, but from Arunachala. From Paramashiva. Understand, I tell you, if I am surviving and thriving, It is just because Paramashiva is protecting me. Kalabhairava is protecting me. I want the world to know Paramashiva is protecting me. Kalabhairava is protecting me. I am neither legal savvy, nor arrogant, or intelligent enough to save myself from all these attacks. I just know I will live integrated to Paramashiva, to my commitment to him, and he is protecting me. Kalabhairava is protecting me. I really want to tell you all, please listen. Please listen. Listen. I absolutely love you guys. All of you who are here for initiation and mandala process, I absolutely love you guys. I am revealing the most sacred truth. Understand? I know Kalabhairava is protecting me. I am going to live for a long time. But even if this is the last initiation I am going to give, I don't worry. I don't have any problem. I wanted to be integrated to Paramashiva and reveal the truths as it is to all of you. Listen carefully. You are really Paramashiva. Paramashiva is really the source material of you, the core content of you. Start internalizing, start chewing this idea. How can this be the truth? My core content, source material is Paramashiva. In fact, there is so many incompletion, hurting, pain, contradiction. Hey, too much. But I tell you, please start understanding beyond all this, the deepest core, your cells can be produced, sustained, rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion and liberated. This whole thing can happen inside you only if Paramashiva is residing in you. So, if you are alive, Paramashiva is residing in you. Really is residing in you. Just to tell this truth to all of you, Paramashiva is keeping me alive. Understand? The number of assassination attempts, I should have been dead. I don't know how many hundreds of times long before. But neither I am dead nor hurt. Not only alive, surviving, thriving. It is just because I need to tell you this one truth. You are Paramashiva. Start functioning from this core cognition. You will see the shift start happening in your thought current, thinking process, shift starts happening in your cognition about you, world, and God. I tell you. From 2002, the recorded assassination attempts with evidence and lawfare. How many times? So much of hate speech, atrocity material. Somebody was telling me, Swamiji, there is so much of debate about you in all channels. Please understand, debate is a decent word. If both side equal number of people, equally informed people, equally intelligent people sit and discuss some subject, it is called debate. Only for one side, if 10 people are sitting and abusing, screaming, dumping all the lies, all the negativity, all the abuses, everything, then it is called hate speech, not debate. It is hate speech, not debate. Understand? So much of hate speech, atrocity materials getting generated. And then lawfare. When you generate an atmosphere of extreme negativity, the kind in US everywhere I see board that everyone hates Raymond. All these shows how they say everyone hates, all that kind of boards. Same way, trying to make the atmosphere, everyone hates Nithyananda. When you create this kind of an atmosphere using the widespread media campaign, which is too easy in India, because Indian media is the worst corrupt media in the world. When you try to create that kind of a atmosphere using the media, which is too easy, then it is too easy to pressurize the police, state mechanism, everything, and then the lawfare starts. File false cases, faltu FIRs. I have seen so many faltu FIRs without even having a victim, filing a rape case and then arresting me, keeping me in prison for 52 or 53 days, I forgot. And going on calling in the Facebook, in the social media, in the news channel, in the newspaper, please, please come, please, please come, please, please come. That one officer, I don't know whether Charan Reddy decided or Guru Prasad decided to arrest me. That one officer destroyed the whole credibility of the Karnataka CID. Because you arrest someone in rape charge, no victim, and you beg, oh, we have accused, we want victim, please, please come, we will give you free, we will give you travel allowance, we will keep your name secret, and we will do what you want, please, please come, please, some of you come. The whole credibility of the Karnataka CID is destroyed by that one decision. The faltu information report is not first information report. And then in 2012 again, I think that time 2 or 3 cases they filed. Some faltu FIRs only. I don't remember. And then again arresting me. Having a big show in front of media, producing me. And all that big drama show. I don't know whether the local SP made the decision that time or who made the decision, I don't know. Again, not only court quashed all those FIRs, it came heavily on the government for misusing government machinery. We have orders, court orders. And again, and I have seen so many faltu FIRs. This cloth, the tiger skin color printed cloth, this is being told as tiger skin. Understand, I have seen all kinds of assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination attempts, what you can understand and what you can't understand, what you can imagine, what you can't imagine. I feel there are still some responsible journalists who have ethics in India. I don't want to generalize the whole Indian media. There are many responsible the journalists, professional journalists who have ethics. I request all of them, please study the whole material. Study the legal content. I wanted to tell you all, I neither did anything illegal, nor did anything immoral. I am not anti-social. I am not anti-national. I am not against any nation, any society. I am not interested in politics. I have actually moved out of the world long before. Long before I have moved out of the world. I am only doing my spiritual work, this initiation, this spiritual initiation. I have nothing to gain from the world. I have not done anything wrong to the world. I am only interested in continuing my spiritual work. So I request the sincere professional journalists who respect the ethics of the journalism, please do little research, both side material. Just listen to what Nithyananda and Tattvapriya need to say. Here I am no way involved in any of this situation. It is family problem. I already told very clearly Tattvapriya and Nithyananda, please go and sort it out. I told very clearly and moved out of the whole thing. I am no way involved. But maybe only if you get Nithyananda's name, you get eyeballs. That's the reason my name is being dragged and pulled and abused and attacked. And media itself is telling long before he has moved out of the human society. Actually, the number of people I see physically in my life is less than the number I can count with my fingers. I don't even see human beings. I only see the computers and the screens in which devotees are sitting to receive the initiation. With all these attacks, character assassination, with all these attacks, if I am surviving and thriving, it is just because of only one thing. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava is protecting me. Let this one statement. Kashika Puradinata Kalabhairava is protecting me, and the Sangha be written in every chapter after each persecution attempt. I also wanted to sincerely thank Meenadas Narayanan and Payal Rohatji, both of you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for standing with the truth. Even during these worst times, thank you for sticking your neck out, knowing that so many are going to attack you. If you stick your neck out for me, you both are sticking your neck out for me. I have nothing else to say. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And especially Ma Payal Rohatji, I have not even met you once. I have not even seen you. I just give my gratitude to you for standing up with the truth and putting your confidence on me. I tell you, I'll prove you supporting me is right. Just to prove all the people who are supporting me are right, I'll prove I am right. Understand? All these attacks, not only they did not they were not able to do anything to me. They were not able to do my inner powerful space. Only my inner powerful space has changed all these attacks, constantly cleared all of it. And I am proving the truth. Paramashiva is real. Kalabhairava is real. If I am still alive, me being alive makes these two statements loud and clear. Paramashiva is real. Kalabhairava is protecting me. Kashiga Puradinada Kalabhairavam Bhaje. Kashiga Puradinada Kalabhairava is protecting me and Sangha. Understand? I give you all the commitment, and I am authorized to give you all that commitment. Paramashiva is real, and he is the core content, source material, source of your being, consciousness. And when you start practicing and living, He Himself protects you, makes you manifest all the powers, solves all your problems, makes you live the best life. In the middle of the war, if some truth is told and if that works out, that truth proves its capacity, its ability. It is called time-tested, foolproof. Same way. Bhagavad Gita, that is the greatness of Bhagavad Gita. It was told in the middle of the war and it has proved its powerfulness by winning the war. Listen, same way I am telling you this truth. It's not that I am telling only now. When there was attack on me in 2002 or 3, I told the same truth. I won the game. I won the war. Then when there was attack on me in 2010, I told the same truth and I won the war. And even there is a video records where I am declaring, I am Kala Bhairava and I am Mahakali. Anybody, come on, make fun of this statement. Let me play with it. And whoever made fun of that statement, see there and see what happened to them. Now, because we have 7 or 8 years documented evidences, just go and see that video. And after that, whoever made fun of that video, just see them and see now what happened to all of them. Just see the facts. Now I am not even talking anything to hurt your ego. I am just saying I am protected by Kala Bhairava. I am protected by Kasiga Puradinada Kala Bhairava. That's all. Every time when there is a war, I declare clearly the power of the truth. And every time I win the war. Now I am telling you, again this time, I am going to have the last laugh. And I am already having the last laugh. Be very clear. Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. Kashiga Puradinada. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. And Sangha. Understand? Listen carefully. If you want to fill rice or something in a vessel and fill maximum, how you use a small stick or spoon to press and then put more and more and more and press and maximum, how you do the tight packing. Same way, crisis is the time to pack yourself with the intense, powerful cognitions. Every time when the crisis comes, it's like a tick, 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 tick with that spoon. So fill more and more powerful cognitions and truths and tightly pack yourself with powerful cognitions. Crisis comes only to train us. all crisis comes only to train us. Look at this in this angle. Of course, just because we are dealing everything with the spiritual eyes, it's not that people who are attacking, abusing, that they are not criminals. They are criminals. They are trying their best, and we have to take all the facts and whatever is being done to us to the international community. We need to tell the world. That is different. First, you need to understand inside how to deal with the whole thing. How to see life. How to manifest life. I am giving you internal strategy for the best life. The ultimate life. Listen. Essence of what I wanted to convey in this first session of initiation is remember you are Paramashiva, and based on this truth inside you, start digesting, building life, powerful cognitions, intelligence, involvement. Start doing all this. I'll teach you in further sessions. I only want to give an introduction to initiation. Please sit straight. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. I want to start the initiation. Yes, now, please all of you open your eyes. Sit facing me. Now, I'm going to give you the initiation. Mantra Diksha. Listen carefully. In Hindu tradition, always the Gayatri mantra was given as the first mantra. So I'm going to give you formally these three mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Sivadiksha, Samayadiksha, Sivadiksha mantra, then Mahavagya. I'll explain step by step how to use what to do, everything. Now first listen to the mantras and repeat along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur varenyam bargo devasya dhimahi diyo yona prachotayat. Repeat again. Om Bur Buvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachotayat. Listen, repeat along with me once more. We will be uploading all these mantras. You can download from there and start chanting. Now repeat along with me. Om Bur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur
Now we're all going to
Varenyam
be entering into the darshan preparation. All of us are going to
Bargo
be getting ready to receive the darshan. Everyone
Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachotayat. Om Bhuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachotayat. Now, next mantra. the first powerful cognition, the truth, I want to give you all. Now, through the initiation I am going to give you all, I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I'll make Him manifest in you all now, because He has authorized me to manifest Him in all of you. Listen. Listen intensely. I'll give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience, but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation, but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation, can in turn initiate others. In every level, He gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples, to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment. in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 He showered on me. All 16 He blessed me. So with His grace, compassion, and the authority, with His grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashivadvaita, intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada initiation. So understand this initiation. Connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. Avichinna Guru Parampara, which is a fundamental requirement along with enlightenment experience. Please understand, just because of enlightenment experience, somebody is not authorized to initiate. Listen once more, once again. You waking up to the truth, your consciousness is what I call conscious awakening. Second statement, decide to be responsible for everything happening outside you and inside you as your life, your reality. Third statement, because you feel you are responsible, do not try to engage with those complications, confusions, delusions. Don't get tempted to engage with them and correct them, alter them, repair them, thinking that you made the mess, you need to repair. No. No. Listen to the secret. The delusion is not trying to engage with you to come to peace. It is trying to engage with you. The moment you engage with them, the delusion won the game. They are not expecting peace from you. They are expecting you to engage with them. Once you engage, you are gone. You are also deluded. That is why I am telling you again and again. Your internal complications are external complications. Do not think by engaging you will solve. No. Neither create nor maintain or fight or destroy or engage. Just absolute unclutching. And I tell you, this absolute unclutching wakes up Paramashiva in you. You will have immediate conscious awakening. Statement of Paramashiva is be unclutched. state of Paramashiva is be unclutched. I should say, statement of Paramashiva is be unclutched. State of this truth be unclutched is Paramashiva. Celebrate yourself because you are consciousness. Naturally, the body, mind, delusions, illusions, physiology, psychology, everyone would try to declare their supremacy over you, or even ganged up and try to declare their supremacy over you, will just implode, collapse, destroy themselves and disappear. Be unclutched. Listen intensely. You are consciousness. Nothing can destroy you. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, your solutions are too simple. Arey, your problems are too simple. Actually, even you are not that big guy as you imagine and delude yourself. So your problems are also not that big. If you just unclutch, you will understand neither your problems are too big nor your solutions need to be too big. You just need to stop repeating the stupid delusions with which you are engaged for quite a long time. You should stop stupidly planning, strategizing to fight with a cyclone, tornado with your crowbar. Do you know the power of this crowbar? For last 3-4 generations we use this crowbar. I'll go out and finish off this tornado and this cyclone with the power of this crowbar. You are fool. Your logic and your delusory idea, with your logic and your mind, you can handle delusion. You can handle the deadly combination of arrogance and delusion is stupidity. Take responsibility for all the internal, external problems and be unclutched. Never get tempted by the delusion. Delusion will always try to tempt you, misguide you. Hey, just answer this one question and then go. Gone. Don't even peep through peephole to see who is knocking at the door. With any delusion, you declare unclutching as your strategy. That delusion will just disappear. It will become redundant in your life. You will never need to handle with the delusion anymore. You will just be Paramashiva. So essence of today's webinar, just these 4 or 5 statements. 1, you waking up to the truth, your consciousness is conscious awakening. Not allowing your body, mind, delusion, illusion, arrogance, ignorance, all of it alone or together trying to declare their supremacy over you. Not allowing it is powerfulness. And don't get tempted by your delusion that you can win over your delusion by engaging with it. No. And take responsibility for whatever way your life is, good or bad, externally, internally. Take responsibility. And the next statement, because you are responsible, don't think you can correct it by engaging with it. No, that is stupidity. No. When you feel you are responsible, decide to unclutch. That is the ultimate solution. When you declare unclutching, you are Paramashiva, Parashakti. Even if you try to engage with delusion, you will subtly fall into the trap of violence, anger, powerlessness, and you will try to declare your supremacy over the delusion. That's it, you are gone. Neither accept somebody declaring their supremacy over you, nor have anger and violence to declare your supremacy over others. No. Be Paramashiva. People who try to declare their supremacy over you will implode, collapse, destroy themselves and die, disappear. So, solution is be unclutched. You celebrating yourself because your consciousness is conscious awakening. If you understand, at some point of time in your life, no, even when all these hormones, chemicals, body, mind, these ups, downs, all these impermanent things are not functioning, I am existing, I exist. So there is something more than this impermanent existence is in me. If you get the glimpse of, if you cognize that, if that hits your existence, the moment you know you have an existence, you may call it as identity or different words you may use. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Chakratam, conscious awakening, any word you may use. If you start understanding you exist more than these impermanent components, impermanent permutation combination, body mind. If you understand you exist more than this body mind complication, then you know the cosmos also has some Parameshwara, superior conscious existence, more than the permutation combination of impermanent things. More than these impermanent things, impermanent permutation combination, something exists. So if you understand your identity, you will understand the identity of Paramashiva.
Parameshwara. Dictators. People who want to be power centers without having any context, right reason, common good as the goal. When they form their vested interest based vidhis, that become laws. That becomes law. If the common good is the priority, then whatever is formed is vidhi. If their individual interests, vested interests become priority, then what is formed becomes law. You need to understand this fundamental truth. In all the levels, first person, second person, third person. I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's the logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are.
Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio, because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. If you try to perceive you based on the logic of physio, again, it doesn't fit, doesn't match. I can give you 1,000 reasons why that logic doesn't fit with what you identify or feel, perceive, realize as you. Neither the logic of the bio, logic of the physio, logic of the psycho fulfills, completes all the questions and doubts you have about you. It is logic of consciousness that fulfills, completes, answers all the haunting questions you carry from the time you started remembering you.
Shiva Diksha is an amazing science that is revealed in Hindu scriptures, like Swamiji beautifully revealed to all of us. Reprogramming your inner software, recoding your inner software to receive this amazing superconscious mutation is what is Shiva Diksha. Just very shortly from now, all of us are going to be receiving Shiva Diksha, and we are going to be receiving the most unique initiation, ability to harness the Nada Bindu Kala, the power of Nada, Bindu, and Kala to manifest what we want as reality, to manifest the best of the cosmos. Shiva Diksha has three important components. The first being Mantra Diksha, where the Guru transmits the experience through words. The second being Jnanavati Diksha. Jnanavati Diksha requires an enlightened inner space interfering in the process. Kriyavati Diksha is a ritualistic component of the same process. There's a very beautiful verse in Somashambhu Padati, and the Somashambhu Padati has a very detailed description of how Shiva Diksha should exactly be carried out or conducted upon. And here in the Somashambhu Padati, it is very clearly described as to how the Shiva Diksha has to be conducted. As all of us have been learning from morning, every single aspect, be it the initiations we receive, each of it is personally taken from the agamas, from the scriptures, and each of it is given to us. Swamiji gives us these sciences. This Shastra Pramana is from the Somashambhu Vidhi, the Panchama Patala from Somashambhu Padati, the Samaya Diksha Vidhi Shloka. द्विविधेयं द्विरूपापि प्रत्येकामुपजायते एका क्रियावती तत्र कुण्डमण्डलपूर्विका मनोव्यापारमात्रेण या सा ज्ञानावती मता इत्थं लब्ध्वाधिकारेण दीक्षाचार्येण साध्यते. Here, the beautiful science of how exactly the Shiva Diksha needs to be happen is elaborately revealed step by step in the Somashambhu Padati. Our Hindu scriptures have elaborately revealed each science, whether it is how to receive the Diksha or like Swamiji is revealing to all of us, what are the qualifications to look for one to receive the Diksha. And here, all of us are receiving that most authentic initiation just through the initiation from Swamiji. There are multiple references, like Swamiji himself had shared in the session to all of us. Swamiji was just 11 years old when Swamiji was initiated into Shiva Diksha, and it was at that time Swamiji was officially coronated as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandalam, the kingdom of Tondai Mandalam. That is when Swamiji received the Shiva Diksha at the young age of 11 itself. Please understand, Shiva Diksha is literally you receiving you reprogramming your inner software, saying you're ready to manifest Paramashiva in you. Only an avatar who is superconsciousness himself in the human form can come and bridge us to experience the divine. Today, every one of you sitting here are going to be receiving this initiation. All the Shiva Diksha participants that are here with us, today, all of you will be receiving along with Shiva Diksha a unique Diksha name, as you all can see here in the Sadashiva Mandala. This is a geometrical representation of the various different manifestations of Paramashiva, the 5 main phases of Paramashiva, and this mandala represents the 5 phases of Paramashiva, how he manifests, for us to awaken these exact same aspects in us. So what we all will be doing is during the Diksha, when you're about to receive the initiation, you will be offering the flower in this mandala and you will be receiving the initiation. How many of you are here who are going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha for the first time today? Okay. We will be taking you all step by step through this process. Just make sure you're listening to it completely so that you're prepared to receive the initiation. We will actually be as part of the Kriyavati Diksha, which is the ritualistic part of the initiation. We will be projecting the mandala for all of you. You will be offering the flower on the mandala. So basically, you will be standing facing the east and you will be dropping a flower. In whichever color that the flower falls in, that becomes your spiritual Diksha name. Please take a few minutes, take a look at this the table here. And here, as you all can see, each face of Paramashiva is represented by the white color Shivalinga is Satyojata, which represents the creator, the generator face of Paramashiva. The red color Shivalinga is Vamadeva, which is a representation of the operator face of Paramashiva. The black color Lingam is the Aghora face of Paramashiva. The yellow color is Tat Purusha, which is pulling out of delusion face of Paramashiva. And the middle, the concentric circles that we see in the middle, that is the Ishana, the liberation face of Paramashiva. Now, please understand, this is a very, very important component for all of us to remember. During the initiation, Swamiji will be awakening our inner software to be able to mirror, to manifest, to reflect this exact same science. Now, we're going to give you all a few minutes, and I request every one of you to please take a few minutes to write down this spiritual name chart. Let's say you take a flower, you offer it, and the flower falls on the white color Shivalinga. You will be Satyojata Shivam. If you're a male, you'll have the suffix called Satyojata Shivam attached to you. If you're a female, you'll have the suffix called Satyojata Shiva Shakti attached to you. So if you're a male, the face of Paramashiva and the word Shivam will be attached to your name. If you're a female, then the name of that face of Paramashiva along with the word Shiva Shakti will get attached to you. Like, let's say your name is Robin and you're offering the flower and it falls on the yellow color. Then your name will be Robin Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti because you're a female. Let's say George offers it. Then it will be George Tatpurusha Shivam. Based on your name, you will attach the suffix of that particular face of Paramashiva Linga and that particular manifestation, that face of Paramashiva, and you will be attaching the name Shivam, the suffix called, the suffix called Shivam at the end of your name. To all the participants that are here, we request you all to take a minute or two to quickly note this down so that it's convenient for you all and you're all not missing out, you're not, so that it's clear. Please take a minute to please draw this. This is a spiritual name chart. It will help you identify the spiritual name that you'll be receiving right before the Diksha. Okay. Now, if you all have any further questions, we will be taking it right after the, you all will be given a dedicated time to ask any further questions that you would have. So we'll be able to address it and walk you all through the comfortable process. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. To all the participants who are receiving the Samaya Diksha, the Shiva Diksha level 1, all of us are literally going to be having our inner softwares reprogrammed to start manifesting Paramashiva in us. Through this initiation, you literally receive the Mahavakyas, the initiations to be able to transverse into the parallel universes to manifest the higher states of consciousness. So every one of you that are here, just in a few minutes, we are going to be entering into the darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. These Dhyana Shlokas are the sacred mantras, the sacred chants that describe that particular manifestation of Paramashiva. Today, all of us are going to be showered with the darshan of Gajamukha Nugrahamurti, the form of Paramashiva through which he manifests, bestows completion, bestows prosperity, bestows abundance, bestows auspiciousness to anybody that connects to this particular manifestation of Paramashiva. Can I request all the participants to please come and settle down? Please be seated. Sit down. Please settle down. We will all be entering into the darshan now. Today, the darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, Swamiji will be initiating all of us into being able to harness the Nada Bindu Kala principles from the cosmos to manifest the reality that we want. So let us now take a few minutes, connect, meditate upon the form of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti as we chant the Dhyana Shloka. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतम् अभयं शिरसिन्यस्य वरदं वामहस्तके कृष्णापरशु संयुक्तं विघ्नेशो दक्षिणे स्थितः शयानं दक्षिणं पादं दधुं वामं तुलम्बितं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं श्यामवर्णः सुशोभितं देवस्य वामपार्श्वे तु देवीं प्रहसिताननम्. This very beautiful form of Paramashiva as Gajamukha Anugrahamurti, the form that manifests ultimate auspiciousness, showers, bestows, blesses everyone with auspiciousness and abundance. And that is the very darshan
all we are going to be experiencing. All of us are going to be experiencing this extremely powerful, auspicious darshan, where now we all did, especially the Paramashivoham level 3 participants. All of us just learned about the conscious manifestation, conscious awakening, and one very, very important science we learned is how to 3D print our reality, right? Now, in this, the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, you're going to see any obstacle that stops you from manifesting will just become redundant. You're actually getting this powerful blessings from Bhagavan Ganesha Murti, Ganesha Anugraha Murti, or Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, the form of Paramashiva, who gave the conscious awakening to Mahaganapati, gave him that superconscious breakthrough. That is the very form whose darshan we are having today. Any obstacle that you might be having in your life will just be removed. And all of us are going to get to experience this very, very powerful darshan today. Now it's time. Let us all enter into the deep meditative space. During the darshan, you can post your messages in the Zoom chat. Swamiji himself will be personally reading and blessing each one of you. He will also receive direct responses from Swamiji, transcribed and sent to you. So watch out on your Zoom chat. And we request everyone to please be on camera. During the darshan, kindly do not record. Any form of video recording, audio recording, screenshots is strictly prohibited. So we request all of you to not do any kind of recording. You shouldn't take even pictures, and you should not bring your gadgets in front of the camera. Second, during the darshan, make sure you're fully visible, and throughout the time you're sitting in front of your camera. This is so important. One is as a part of the security protocol, but most importantly, just so that you do not miss out on the Nayana Diksha. Nayana Diksha means where just through seeing, just through Swamiji seeing you, Swamiji transmits his very Shakti, his very energy into you. That process is called as Diksha. And today, all of us are going to experience Diksha into awakening our third eye, the Diksha into experiencing the space of Kalpataru, manifesting any reality that you want to manifest, you're going to receive these as gifts from Swamiji.
And most importantly,
One of the most beautiful
beautiful
initiation we are going
initiation
to
we
be
are going to
receiving
be
today
receiving today
is the
is the
software.
software.
Awakening your software to be able to consciously create whatever you want in life, the reality. So now let us all get ready to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please close your eyes. And intensely connect to Swamiji. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Shantama.
Nithyananda, take service.